Alright. Today is Saturday, August 8th, 2026. It's time to play a video game. Which is to say, the same video game that I've been playing every Saturday. The Use of Life. Amazing. I'm on my second playthrough. And I was hoping to kind of just finish it not yesterday. I mean, last time I streamed, really. Feels like yesterday, I don't know. The last time I streamed this game, I was hoping to just, finish it because the second playthrough really is mostly a repeat. I'm just choosing slightly different choices that, leans the protagonist towards making Misha his wife, basically. I mean, I assume that's what the ending is like. I don't know. But it seems to be the case. So instead of going Sigma male, and transforming into Super Bunny, Super Saiyan Rabbit, and beating the shit out of the dragon and then fucking dying, and actually everything was really great afterwards, when you do that, as it turns out, and be so obsessed with revenge and sacrifice that actually everything's great afterwards. The only thing is that Misha doesn't get laid, basically. But that's the only downside, really. And everything else is great, actually. So I don't know. I don't know what happens in an ending where you don't do that and you just decide to I assume, retire to a farm and have a bunch of rabbit children. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's completely wrong. Actually, that's not the ending. But I'm really just playing through the entire game again just to see that different variation, to be honest. A little repetitive, but, I do want to see it. Because I feel like the game kind of when you get one ending, they show all the other endings. They're like, oh, you can get these other 3 endings, by the way, if you replay the game. And I'm like, okay, fine. I will. Again, I'm hoping that once we get this ending, then we can play the game again. But this time, splitting into a different route, which would be a little bit more interesting. I guess we'll see. But yeah. The Use of Life. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I had made a thumbnail that I will probably use for the stream. I mean, I will use it for the stream. Let me see here. Oh, not this. This is my raw streams, which I still keep. I mean, I don't make YouTube. I don't make traditional YouTube videos anymore, or turn the VODs into YouTube videos. Technically, I just don't have time anymore. But I still do a thing where I record it, and I keep the raw copy and I convert it into an MP4, just in case. I don't know. I really don't have time to really turn all these VODs into any kind of content. I feel like I don't know, and I also feel like I should finish the Baldur's Gate 3 thing before I do that. But I don't know. I was just thinking maybe instead of just VODs, obviously I would turn it into actual YouTube videos that people make, right, where they highly edit everything. They edit an entire playthrough into half an hour. I don't know, but it's kind of hard though. I don't know. It's that's a lot of content to go through, and I don't know if I'm entertaining enough. But I don't know. It's difficult to understand what to edit and what would be a good video. I don't know. You can make a video essay, I guess. Instead of the commentary that I usually provide, you could also just just do a video essay. Use the footage as background footage and just talk about something. I mean, there's a few topics I want to talk about, but I don't know how interesting it would be. One of the things I wanted to talk about was parrying. I mean, this game is technically parrying too, though it's very very small niche thing for a particular class. But I feel like people misunderstand what parrying is. I say it all the time. There's 2 kinds of parrying. There's Sekiro style parrying and there's Dark Souls style parrying, and people mix up the two, and then they end up not liking it because they are expecting Sekiro parrying when they're really doing Dark Souls parrying. There's the difference. But anyway. But first, more importantly, I want to show off this random meme that I made, sort of, not really made, but I did a really bad edit. I don't know, because I couldn't think of a thumbnail to use, because that's a conundrum that nobody cares about, but I care about, is that I gotta put a thumbnail on the VOD for each stream that I do. However, sometimes it's like, well, it doesn't really fit the context of the actual stream. Like, because it is like a second playthrough, I have to use maybe some footage or some CGs or some kind of like screenshot from one of my older like streams, but it's not the right context, you know. Like the last time, or rather in the same kind of like progress in the second playthrough, will be around where like the bunny, you know, or the protagonist, or what's his name, or his name is Gosh, turns into a fucking like again Super Saiyan and everything, but that doesn't really fit, you know, because I'm trying to get a different ending. And otherwise, to be honest, the game's kind of low budget in terms of its like, you know, gameplay, right? It's like it's kind of like this and that. I don't know, it's not interesting. Like it's more interesting if you use a thumbnail to use a CG, I feel like, you know, some kind of like CG or some kind of like, you know, like this. But I already used this one. I was hoping again like to get the ending already, so I don't have to like think of another like you know, random screenshot to use, because I'm just finishing the Misha ending, I assume, you know. But anyway, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll just make my own thumbnail, you know. I remember that one meme about like comparing English dialogue versus like, you know, basically English dialogue that was translated from Japanese, you know, basically. And how like originally, I don't know who made it. I found it, the earliest version is some person from some Reddit, you know, saying how like it's like weeaboo writing or something. I don't know. I think it's meant to just be an insult actually to maybe not an insult, but like a critique rather to like video game dialogue that, you know, is translated from Japanese, or like, you know, or they're not translated, but sometimes just like by indie developers or whatever who make games but are very heavily influenced by dialogue from Japanese games, you know. However, I disagree. I actually like the Japanese dialogue because I'm a fucking weeb, okay? It's like way better. The other dialogue, which is actually kind of blocked here, is boring, you know? You want the characters to speak like human beings. People do pause. They say, you know, you know, they do ellipses. There's some pregnant pauses sometimes. People pause sometimes and then speak. They're thinking about what they're saying before they speak. They don't talk like a robot, you know. They don't talk like a robot. Yes, this is the area we need to be in, protagonist. We must fight the dragon and then we must slay them and get 10 gold, you know. It's like we don't speak like that. You go like, this is it, hero. This is what we've been, you know, working towards this whole time. The dragon who killed your family, you know, something like that. I don't know, maybe not exactly like that, but you know, something a little more interesting, you know. Anyway, and so I just kind of like copy pasted Misha on top of it. I mean, for one, I couldn't find like a good like cutout of the character. I mean, you could cut it out yourself, but like that's annoying and you can't really do it perfectly very well. And so I just kind of found this randomly on a Twitter post, like a promotional post for the game actually, which is very hard to find. It's very hard to find just I mean assets of the game itself because it's so niche, right? It's such a like not very well known game, I feel like, you know. I mean, comparatively, I guess it's like you know, 700 reviews, you know. Reviews don't indicate like how popular a game is necessarily, but you know, there's a bit of like a what's the word, relation, I guess. Is that the right word? You know, like in statistics, there's a bit of like a what's the word, I think it starts with a C. What's the word, what's the word where correlation, that's what I was thinking of. Correlation. There's a bit of a correlation. It's not exact, you know, because especially if a game gets hate bombed, you know, like there's a bunch of people just leave bad reviews for some reason because some random thing that happens outside of the actual game, you know, which is annoying actually, because like it's not about the game anymore, it's about like something else surrounding the game. It's like, well, I just want to know if the game is good, you know. But anyway, but yeah, the game is like not very well known, and so often like when a game is not very well known, you can't really find resources about the game very easily. I could extract the image files. I think I eventually found out that it was made in Unity actually. I mean, when I look at the Steam files, it looked like it was made in Unity. And I could probably find a way to extract the images, but problem with that is like I might spoil myself. You know, that's like a very specific issue there, but like I don't want to spoil myself and see images of like things that haven't happened yet. I don't want that to happen. I want to be like, oh, watch a movie, first thing that happens, or like, the very first scene that you ever seen, the very first time rather you see a scene in a movie, you want to be like, absorbing the whole thing all at once, instead of like randomly you saw it in like a trailer, and they're like, oh, this is what happened in the trailer, I saw that before. It kind of loses impact when that happens. I don't know. Anyway, so I had to find like a random promotional image. I cut it like very poorly because I don't know, I tend to not like low effort memes, but like I had to make do. It was, I don't know if I want to like do the whole thing where I cut like here and here. There's a whole dialogue box here, but anyway, so I just did that, posted the image on top of the meme that someone else made, which, by the way, again, I don't know if this is the original, because I actually saw it randomly, because I saw the image before randomly on like some Twitter post or something, I don't know, but this is the earliest I could find, according to Google Images anyway, in June. I think this is when this person made this. Anyway, there's a whole story about just me randomly copying and pasting this image. I did that. I crossed out. I even did the effort of crossing this part out because it doesn't make sense for Misha's story, because we actually haven't really been with her our whole lives or anything. We literally just met her a few days ago, in the context of the story. It's a common trope though, for some reason. Like, for some reason, the protagonist and the love interest, for some reason, a lot of, not just anime, but like in a lot of just movies and TV shows, it seems that I don't know why I can't think of, I don't know why I'm thinking Family Guy. Anyway, movies and TV shows where, especially movies where the plot needs to be like condensed. The love interest is like they just show up one day and then the protagonist falls madly in love with them somehow, and then they bond through some kind of traumatic, or not traumatic, sometimes just like action movie, experience. They work together and then they kiss in the end or something. It's like it's such a trope, for some reason. Even though I feel like that's not how relationships work, but I don't know. Maybe I don't have enough knowledge to say. But yeah, anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I made some of these random memes. Just use as a stream thumbnail. Again, I don't really condone low effort memes, but I would say, I guess, this is alright. Has a bit of charm to it because these days everything is AI generated, right? Where like it seems to be made by professional artists, but then it's like uncanny, if that makes sense. So in a way, like having something homebrew, has more value to it. It's more human-made, technically, even though it's just Photoshop. Well, not technically using Photoshop, I'm using like Paint.net. It's kind of like Photoshop, not exactly. It's like a baby version of Photoshop. I just like using it this fast. I can also load up GIMP, which is truly the free version of Photoshop. Like an open source, like free version of Photoshop that does most of the things that Photoshop does. The only issue is that it takes a million years to load up. I don't know. I'd rather just open this up, right? It's like faster, and I'm so used to it too. To make fast edits. Anyway, but yeah, it's homebrew meme, and also it's for like a pretty niche game in the first place. No one's making any memes about the use of life. I'm the only one who's making memes about it. I make the one meme. That's it. And nobody cares, but like I care. As long as one person cares, that's all you need. Oh, actually, I shouldn't. I was curious though. Actually, has anyone made memes about this game? I was gonna look at the screenshot section, or is there a screenshot section or something? The art section. I feel like sometimes people make art of the game. Of like on Steam anyway. You check the art section or whatever. Sometimes people make like little art stuff, little drawings, little fan art sometimes. But actually, I close out of it because I'm like, well, actually, there might be spoilers. I don't want to look at it yet. That's one of the things about fan art, actually. Like, whenever there's fan art about like a certain type of media franchise, whether it's a video game or a show or something like that, I actually put off, looking at fan art until I finish it because I might spoil myself. It's gonna be a bunch of spoilers. I guess the only exception, I guess the one upside of like following like some kind of like show or like some kind of game, I guess, that is releasing episodically, like following it as soon as it's released, as soon as it comes out, is that you can look at the fan art, you know, because no one can really predict the future, I guess, or I guess they can, but you know, like there's no spoilers basically. If, for example, if you've been, well, I was gonna say the Amazing Digital Circus is already over, but at the time when the episodes were coming out, especially like months apart really, you could follow it as with the latest episode, and then if you're caught up, you can look at the fan art, you know, because you don't spoil yourself if you just look at the fan art if you've caught up to all the episodes, you know. But anyway, yeah, that's basically it. I just made a random ass meme that will be lost into the annals of internet history. I feel like it's a pretty good meme though. I like this meme, even though it's meant to be like a jab against weeaboos. Like, I feel like there could be a fierce discussion, you know, about like what makes good dialogue with this just one screenshot. I felt like it kind of lost its steam too quickly, because I swear, like, I would make like a whole video essay of how like dialogue written like this is way better than this, because dialogue written like this is like a book, like a novel or something, and that's fucking boring. You wanna write dialogue, at least for the well, I don't know, I guess I can't speak for everyone. I was gonna say like for the modern audience, I can't speak for everyone, but like for me anyway, you gotta write like a manga, you know. You gotta write like speech bubbles, and you can't write like entire paragraphs of like what's the word, of exposition, you know. You can't write a fucking entire paragraph of exposition, you know. No, I want haha, you know, ... That's what I want. I want like actual like manga. I want people to speak to each other like, you know, like people, you know, instead of like a weird like non-fiction textbook, right? Because I feel like that's how a lot of like dialogue, especially because I play so many indie visual novels and story games or whatever, and RPG Maker games. There's so many games that are written like a book, and you don't want to do that, actually. At least in my opinion. Of course, there's probably audience for it, but my issue is that often you're not writing people, you're writing a book. And I don't want to read a book. I don't want to read a book. I want to experience like a modern TV show, basically, through the lens of a video game, you know? Basically. At least when it comes to like text dialogue. I mean, it depends. It's like I guess I'm speaking specifically RPG dialogue. The problem with like a lot of modern video games, especially like big budget video games though, is that they lean too much into the cinematics, and it's just 500 hours of cutscenes, you know. It's like I'm just sitting there as a movie plays, you know, like Metal Gear Solid 4 essentially. Though I guess MGS4 is an exception because like, you know, its own unique thing. But like movie games, you know, where games are mostly just a movie, my issue with those is that you're not really engaged, you know. You're not really reading anything, you're just watching characters do stuff, you know, and you're not participating. That's my issue. At least with RPG dialogue, you're actually reading something. At least I'm reading anyway. You get to like get immersed in the characters and how they speak, and you know. Anyway, I don't know, I guess there's a balance. But in my opinion, the best kind of like RPG/visual novel text dialogue is something like a manga, like a comic, you know. The way that's written is actually very different from the way dialogue is written in like in other like, you know, types of writing. Anyway, I don't know, I'm just kind of scrolling and rambling. I don't know if there's anything else I want to mention. I mean, there is. Maybe I'll mention it next time, because I feel like I should probably just start playing the game. Is what I should be doing, so I will do that. Let me open it up. Oh yeah, should I make that note again? I don't know if none of it matters, but I feel like I should, because that one comment has lived rent-free in my head of how, like, you know, why are you skipping dialogue? Well, I'm skipping dialogue because it's my second playthrough. Have you not been paying attention? This is number 6. Do you read the title? The 6th stream of the game. Pay attention. No, Do 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 do. I don't remember what I wrote last time. You know, I don't know. This is my second playthrough, so I might skip dialogue. That's why I might skip dialogue. That's why I've already seen. Oh, but the pin message would be, "This is my second playthrough, so that's why I might skip dialogue. I've already seen." I don't know. That's reasonable, right? Something like that. I don't know. I want to pin that message because I'm still so annoyed from like, I don't know how many years ago at this point. Several years ago, someone posted my goddamn YouTube video on like one of the like third or fourth part of like a playthrough, and they're like, "Why are you skipping dialogue? This video sucks. Why are you skipping all the dialogue?" You know, like, I'm skipping all the dialogue because I already read dialogue. Watch the first part. You know, watch it in chronological order. God damn it. I don't know. I'm so pissed about that one comment. The reason is because like I understand, because I feel like some streamers do that. They don't care about the story. They skip. They sometimes don't care about the tutorial even. You know, any kind of dialogue. They just want to play the game. I want to play a game. I want to press buttons. That's it. I want to see flashing colors. That's it. I don't know. I'm definitely like a person who like, I want context for what I'm fighting for. You know, like in an action game or like Dark Souls, for example. Like, I want to be understanding what world you're in, and then when the boss shows up, you know, I want to be like, oh, that we're fighting this guy because, like, you know, he sacrificed himself to become a monster to save this town, but I must destroy him because he's a mindless demon now. You know, like, I want context for the fight. You know, I don't just fight some random like enemy for no reason. You know, like, it needs to be like contextual. It needs to be like a build up to it. I don't know. Or like it makes sense in the world, you know? The whole reason I play video games, you know? To be immersed in a different world. It's like isekai, but ironic because I hate the isekai genre, but like I want to be isekai. I don't want somebody else get isekai. I want to be isekai, you know? I don't want some kind of like weird like how do you say, like I don't know what the word is, but you know, like you know how like there's a silent protagonist and like it's like a stand-in for yourself. I don't want that, you know? Yeah. Like, I wanted to be in first person. Anyway, wait, I think a timestamp. See. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Embark on the journey. Oh yeah, which one is it? Oh yeah, this one, I think. Again, I'm just going through the entire game again, mostly the same. But, really, we just want to meet that, like, femboy cat again. Defeat all the other, like, super bosses. And then, finally, be like, I don't want revenge, actually. I just want to hang out with this random bunny girl that showed up one day because we were both captured, you know, I guess, by bandits. And now we happen to be traveling with each other this whole time. And we happen to be the same species, and we happen to have lost our entire clan, and so we need to repopulate. You know, I don't know. But yeah. Continue. Oh yeah, what was I talking about before? I lost my train of thought. Something about like, I forgot. What was I saying before? I forgot. Like my brain reset when I was writing that timestamp. I'm trying to remember, but now I can't. What? Why can't I remember? What was I talking about? I swear I was saying something, and then I forgot. I don't know. Why do I have Alzheimer's? Oh well. Well, it's when you like, you know, when you like walk into a room when you were thinking about something, but your context changed, and now you forgot what you were thinking about. That's like, it happens to me when I like open like a new tab on like an internet browser, or when I start a video game, I guess, you know, like I lost my train of thought. I totally forgot the previous thing I was mentioning. I mean, something about like, yeah, I was putting a little message about like skipping dialogue, And how, yeah, like I got that one comment that said, "Oh, why are you skipping dialogue?" Even though I wasn't. Oh yeah, I think I was saying something about how like streamers, yeah, so some streamers, I'm going like backwards, like retracing my steps here. Like I know some streamers care about the story, or they don't care, or rather opposite, they don't care about the story and skip all the story just to play the actual gameplay. But like I'm the opposite, where I want context for the gameplay that I'm doing. And oh yeah, something about isekai, right? I mentioned something about like how I don't like isekai, and this is, by the way, this is just same dialogue, I'm assuming someone's gonna skip most of this. And I said something about skipping before, but like, yeah, isekai, and how like, yeah, I don't like the isekai genre. The main reason is because I want to be isekai. I don't want this random ass guy, you know, with a cell phone that somehow he brought into the world. I think there's an anime about that. Like he has his cell phone, he's isekai to like a fantasy world. And it's like, whoa, look at this fantasy world. It's like my video games. Whoa, I open a stat screen. You know, there's like I think there's even like a Korean genre like that. I think it's very specific, like Korean manhwa genre that's kind of like that too, where like often is like the character opens a stat screen and like, oh wow, I could look at my stats. Ooh, I can level up. I can put in experience and get skill points. And it's like, shut up. I don't like that. I don't want this other random ass guy doing that. I want to do that, but like not have all these meta elements, you know? I just want to be immersed in a different world, often fantasy, could be sci-fi, cyberpunk, I don't know, but like something different, I guess, than what we usually see when we just open the window and look outside, you know? Anyway, I don't know. I forgot how to play this game. Blazeburn. Ice Coffin. Slash. I gotta pay attention now because I gotta dodge things. That's not very effective. Yeah, I don't like the isekai genre because often it's a little bit too on the nose, you know? I want it to be natural. I want it like, we get transported into a different world. I want it to be like, hey, this is just a different world and you're living in it, you know? There's no like weird meta element to it. And often, I guess, yeah, in a lot of isekai anime, and sometimes in video games even, they're often like this, there's often a protagonist that's kind of like a puppet, I guess. I don't know what you call it, but like, you know, like a stand-in, or like, there's a word for it, I don't know what it is. But like basically it's just a very like generic, bland protagonist, because you're supposed to be like seeing yourself in the protagonist, you know? You're supposed to pretend that you're the protagonist. But like, I don't know, that's not good enough, you know? I can't just pretend that I'm the protagonist. Because often they just do things that I wouldn't do. That's often like a trope in a lot of like anime, you know, visual novels, video games. It's like this protagonist that's supposed to be like your stand-in. I'm gonna be very effective here. I'm using a class, or rather not a class, but I'm using like a wizard class, a sage class, which is like going full in magic. I don't know the best way to play it though, because I don't want to use my mana, but like at the same time, I probably should use my mana. Hold on, let me like heal up, I guess. What kind of magic do I have? Is there also tech as well? You know, in fact, I'll do attack boost and absorb, and maybe hopefully that will heal me up, and also kill this guy, you know? Give me your life energy. No, it wasn't enough. I was hoping it would be enough. Come on. There we go. I guess I shouldn't worry about mana too much, because when you have the Sage class though, you get a lot of mana recovery. So I shouldn't worry about it too much. Anyway, you finish off this random guy, and then you get curse energy. Resentment. Whoa. Muscle pass ahead. Right, if we go up, we fight Worf again. So let's go this way instead. Okay. There's some plants. Sure. Hopefully we don't fall. What if you fall and it's just an instant game over, you know? Do you think that would happen? Critical success! Whoa! Did we get critical success last time? You make it halfway across, but you stagger and lose your balance. However, I can't fall. Still off balance, you take a great leap forward. You adjust your balance by twisting your body midair to do a double jump and successfully land on the other side with a soft thump. Well, cool. That was close. So cool. I feel like that's what happened last time, though. Or is it like... I guess you just do it cooler. You know, cooler? Is that a word? I know that's a Dragon Ball Z villain, but... gosh, hold this for me. Misha pulls out a long rope. Ties on again, and she just... yeah, just goes there. Okay. So holding the rope. Move on. Time for chit-chat. Yap, yap, yap. Rock on huge bones. Hearing this, you reply, I'm grateful too. I'm grateful too. I don't think I've made it this far if I hadn't met you. I lost everything that day, but I'm glad you were the first person I met after that loss. Really? Okay. After you express your gratitude, Misha smiles and walks a bit more briskly. Her eyes also twitch more than usual. Because basically she's just there to be your wife. I don't know, man. You know, what happens if you lead her? I mean, I feel like the impact would be more interesting actually if you let her on the whole time, but then choose revenge anyway at the end, you know? I feel like that was what you're supposed to do. But my first playthrough, I definitely rejected her at every turn, mostly. Because I'm like, well, revenge is all that matters. You know? I don't care. So like when there was that look of betrayal, I guess at the end, I felt like it didn't really hit as hard. But I guess if you like, you know, again, like you're supposed to like romance her a little bit, but then betray her at the end, I feel like that would have been more emotional, I guess. No way, is this? What's the matter? These plants. Yeah, okay, extinct. Yeah, that's just some items, I think. Dragon herbs, yeah. It heals you. Heals HP and MP, I think. Anyway, time to fight Worf again. Gah! It's Worf! And I was in hunting mode too. Because it was too easy for you to block. That's what I'm talking about. And he ignores Misha. He just cares about you. I guess I have to say this thing, or yeah. I have to choose this dialogue now. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you in a place like this? Is it obvious? I'm here to kill ya. Worf bares his teeth and snarls. I'm a disgrace of a wolfkin for losing to some puny rabbit folk. Do you think I'll just keep living carrying that shame? Wolfkin are one of the strongest races. And maybe because of this, they likely have a strong sense of pride. And that's why you come all the way here. That's right, I followed your scent. It was hard work, you know. You go to the weirdest goddamn places. Oh well, I guess. But I didn't come unprepared. I've done a bit of training on the way here. Almost died a few times too. It's got several scars, but looks stronger. I'm gonna beat your ass and regain my Woken pride. You better get ready. Okay, Vegeta. Kakarot, you know, I'm Vegeta, Prince of all Saiyans. Oh, whatever. Even though he doesn't care about any of the Saiyans, really. He just says that all the time. Like, what is he a prince of? Nothing? You know, he's no one. All the Saiyans, most of the Saiyans are dead. You know, he doesn't care about, he doesn't give a shit about most of the Saiyans, though. He's a horrible leader, you know? Why are you calling yourself a prince when you don't lead anyone, actually? You suck at that, actually. You're just very toxic. It's just toxic masculinity, you know? Anyway. Actually, what should I do? I should probably, I don't know, I could do like a incantation, or should I like, wait. Maybe I shouldn't like cast magic so soon. But when they do the hammer blow, though, I can't really do the, I don't know. I guess I'll do a little bit of poison, and then a little bit of poison, and a little bit of poison. Just a little bit of poison. Oh, ah, god damn it. Oh, that actually didn't do much damage, really. Even though I got critical fail. I pressed the wrong way. I forgot Spinning Fox does 2 hits. Okay. Let's see here. Well, what I want to do... I'm gonna go all in. I'm gonna go... and do... multi-incantation. Oh no, the way it works is... yeah, okay. I think that's it, yeah. Swift Incantation. Multi-incantation. And then like a super thing. Either Endless March, which is like a super buff, or Poison Break, which is even more poison. I guess I'll do Poison Break. It's super poison. Huh. Huh. Multi-incantation. Poison Break. Poison flows, the body groans, life bursts, dread and pain begets. If salvation be thy wish, then let it come in death. Now do like a whole poem just to fucking kill you. Get wrecked. I'm an English major. You know, this is how it works. When you're an English major, well, me in real life, no, I'm not an English major. I was gonna say, like, if you're an English major, you know, that's what you do. You know, we have an English major. You cite like a whole poem, and then you do super magic damage, right? That's how that works. Toxic Fire. Poison Bite. Poison Bite. I'm just gonna poison the shit out of you. Barely any XP. You're worth nothing. You're barely worth like a goblin. Ah! Or falls to his knees. He's heavily wounded. Why did I lose? What the hell is this difference in strength? It's widened by dying. You feel empty. I feel empty. I'm meaningless. What? You couldn't compromise for anything, but you're too weak to uphold your beliefs. And now you're about to die alone all the way out here. You little... And even if you could, what lies at the end of your search for strength? Was there anything for you to find at all? You look at Vorf with pity in your eyes. Stop! Stop looking at me with that pitiful stare. Your words and gaze seem to have greatly upset Vorf. His pride and identity are being challenged and damaged right before his very eyes. You know, you're like a... I don't know. Basically, he's a chud. You know, what's that song? I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. You know, he's a chud. You know, he can't be a chad, and yet... that, you know, I don't know. There's a whole, like... there's a whole lore, you know, behind the word chud, I feel like. But, you know... despite having the beliefs of someone that would be like a Giga Chad, you know, like, or you know, the stereotypical like I'm a Giga Chad, you know, I'm super great. I don't know, like I'm a Giga Chad, but like you can't be a Giga Chad, I guess, because you're not a Giga Chad, so you're jealous of Giga Chads or something, and so therefore you're a Chud because you can't meet the expectations of being a Giga Chad. I don't know, something like that. Something like that. What would a rabbit folk know? Vorf's eyes light up and burn hatred as he stands up, and he lunges at you, but his mortally wounded body hardly poses a threat. How pathetic. Your sword pierces Vorf's chest before he even reaches you. Ah. This is the end. You pull out your sword and his body shakes violently. The momentum causes him to fall over. Vorf screams without a sound as his body falls off the giant bones until he's swallowed by the darkness below. But yeah. Last time that happened, I was thinking he would come back, but he never did. He just kind of like fell into the weird resentment pool, and then we never see him ever again. You know? I wonder if we do see him this time later, or was that like set up? I don't know, it felt like a setup, but maybe it's not a setup. Maybe it's just to show that he's fucking dead. No. I feel like though, if he's fucking dead though, usually you would absorb the enemy's resentment, right? I feel like he has plenty of resentment. Anyway, fall over. Again, I'm skipping because I've seen this already. The femboy cat boy is here. I don't know, femboy cat boy? Femboy cat? Fem cat boy? I don't know. Mysterious young boy, but actually 1,000 years old, and you find him delicious. You find this pussy cat very delicious, and you want to eat it up. Literally. That's literally what happens, actually. In the other ending, my first playthrough. You literally eat them. Go num num num. Anyway, so yeah, explains everything. They're like, oh, you know, I made this curse. By the way, and also there's a 101 million year old civilization. We try to kill the dragons, blah blah blah. They don't explain that all the way like that, but you know. And then there's the king, who's like, I guess brain rotting, you know, or bed rotting is the right word. I don't know, bed rotting. Scrolling on TikTok all day. Anyway, they're like, "What do you want?" You know. I'm like, I want to always survive, actually. So this time, I don't want to say I want power. I want to always survive, actually. If this keeps up, I can't tell when I'll suddenly collapse again. I doubt I have much time left to live. Can I do anything about it? Well, it's not like there's nothing you can do about it. Really? In exchange, you'll lose your powers and go back to being a regular rabbit folk. Your home was destroyed by a dragon, and you receive those powers alongside the sentiments of the other villagers. But your body can't withstand the power that you've gained. So if you completely remove the source of your powers, you'd be able to live. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who could do that for you, though. Lose my powers. But I love flexing my super muscles, you know, and like one-shotting random enemies. You know, I'll miss that. Oh, but I won't guarantee anything that happens after you lose that power. For example, you could totally get attacked by a dragon again and die for real this time. Well, either way, there's a favor I want to ask of you. Like what? I want to perfect the power of dragon slaying, and once I've done that, I want to relieve everyone here of their suffering. What do you mean? In order to defeat a dragon, we'll be collecting a power of resentment for thousands of years. But over the years, everyone except me have gone mad from it all. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, like, what do you mean they went mad? Exactly. I mean, I guess it's like Dark Souls, basically. Everyone went hollow, I guess, and they're still alive somehow. I guess they're still alive because the curse, again, literally Dark Souls, makes you come back, right? Like when you die, you revive. You know, the whole point is that it's an undying curse. So I guess that's what happens. Like everyone has this power, like similar to us. The only difference is that it kills us, I guess. Like everyone else is like fine. So, you know, only like bunnies, for some reason, can't handle the power exactly. So we're not actually the best person technically to be really using this power, but we ended up being it. Kill the king. Defeat that guy. Defeat Marsa, and defeat Gargantua. Defeat them all, and then blah blah blah. Okay. Got it, bro. Use his room, and then Almez is here. Almez. And we buy stuff. Let me see. Is there anything I want to buy? Tetsuna. Ignis. It reminds me of Baldur's Gate, actually. Baldur's Gate 3. It's kind of like one of the very basic fire spells. You know? Like, it's not... Well, the character... Or... The name isn't called Ignis, but the character says Ignis. So, you know, I think usually, what's her name? Shadowheart? She goes, Ignis! You know? And then often it misses because it's actually like a basic spell that is not connected to her class. It's actually connected to her half-elf, I think. I think she's a half-elf, or is she a full elf? I think she's half-elf. It's connected to her half-elf race, and it's actually not tuned to her, like, stat points. So often when you use the fireball spell with Shadowheart, it often misses, and it sucks, actually. But everyone uses it, because, like, it's the one, like, you know, ranged magic spell that you see. So you're like, oh, you know, I'll just shoot a fireball, but like it just always misses, and it sucks. It does damage. Like, not that great. Eagle clothes. I mean, I should probably get this. Probably want to fight the mage first, so I can get the mage items. Probably best. Take this. Should I get this? I don't know. If I spend the money now, I'm not gonna have the money later. But I probably need it now so that I can get better items later. Well, I'll get this, at least. You know what? Yeah, I'll spend the money. I don't like spending money. I hate spending money. But I have to. Like this. There you go. Do a little chat maybe, just because. Don't rest. Ooh, I can get skills. I didn't realize that. Use a mana barrier, actually. Get some mana back. Equip better items. Let's see. Well, that sense gives you an intelligence boost, though, which is nice. But this one just has more damage, so I'll probably put that. Maybe I'll put this here. Hero King's Guard. What's it do again? Oh, it gives you all. It gives all those stat points. Maybe I shouldn't have switched, actually. Because the Eagle Clothes gives you slightly better defense for magic defense. But like everything else, you lose all those stat points, though. I like all those stat points. 5 plus 5 intelligence. More MP. Well, it's a waste of money, but oh well. Learn more stuff. Willed Blade and Overdrive. 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 What's that song? Overdrive. I don't know. Or is it that one, or is it something else? I don't know. Anyway. Or am I thinking of... Or am I just thinking of the wrong lyric? Often when I think of songs, I often remember the wrong lyrics. I don't know why. My brain can't remember lyrics to songs. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to look at the details of the skill. So we get Willed Blade. Pierce the enemy with a single-minded magic sword. Has no special effects, but is extremely powerful. 25% chance to instantly curse a normal foe to death. Probably doesn't work on the bosses, but... it seems like it needs incantation, though, to do that one. And Overdrive. For 3 turns, MP cost is reduced to 0. Your speed is doubled, and cooldowns are halved. Can only be used during multi-incantation. For 3 turns. Well, is it 3 turns, like, full turns or 3 actions? So I wonder if I do this, and then I use Swift Incantation and Will Blade? I don't know if it's worth it. Well, this is 0 speeds, cooldowns are halved. Can I use, like, Incantation, Will Blade, Incantation, Poison Break? Something like that? We need a lot of mana, though. Oh no, well, MP cost is reduced to 0, actually, so you can spam a lot of magic, actually. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I don't know how useful that is, but it's like haste, you know? Like, and every, like, RPG is haste. It's very OP, actually, in certain games. Let's go... I don't know. I feel like there's a particular way to do this, you know, probably the most optimal way is actually to go through all the areas, but don't fight the boss yet. Just kind of go through most of the areas, especially this area, get all the items, and then go back, you know? It's probably the best way to do it. Let's go here again. Again, we've seen all this lore already, I feel like. It's probably the same dialogue. How old? Like 1,000-year-old fanboy. Storage room. Let's get some, I guess, materials. I do want that ring, though. You get a damaged core, I think. That's when you get the a way to transform it into an item. I'll go past, enter a different room. It's very tidy. Master Marsa's room. Investigate. You find like a book, a diary, and you find the brain power ring. Wow. You know, sometimes when there's dialogue, I want to press this button to look at the previous dialogue because I skip a lot. But I don't know if that's available during decision points. Anyway, what's the brain power ring again? Turns strength into intelligence. I don't need strength, so I might as well just use this, I guess. This gives you more MP. This also gives you more MP. I like both though, but I guess I'll just try this one. Brain power. Doesn't open, so gotta go back. This way. There's a mage. You gotta defeat the mage. Are they weak to anything in particular? Doesn't seem like it. Or maybe, wait, hold on. Let me double check. Was it? Oh, maybe they're weak to... hold on. Maybe they are weak to fire. Hold on, let me just do a bunch of fire. There you go, yeah, red, right. Red means they're actually weak to it. It's actually not that clear, to be honest. I feel like in other games, you know, when the character is weak to something, they're like, ah, you know, like there's a more of a dramatic effect, I feel like. You know, especially in Pokemon, there's a different sound effect. It's more clear that like a character is weak to something. Look around. Some vines. Gather some vines. Is that automatic? I was wondering if that required an intelligence check or something, but we just get it. Multiple paths. Wooden doll. Gigantic artificial treant. And use an item. To be honest, fighting is probably just faster. You know, like use an item, but I don't want to use an item though. And we don't have an eruption orb, so I'll just fight it. Even though we're doing mostly like a flame of life playthrough, I feel like it's just easier to just kill it, you know, just murder it real quick. That's all. Not that hard. Let's do absorb, get some health back, and actually want some mana back as well. I'm just gonna like do that. Oop. Better not miss. Seven. Well, I kind of want to do like a, let's see, incantation, or swift incantation, multi-incantation, and fall in the sun, probably. I also kind of want to use all the other spells. Haven't tried them yet, but I don't know, just slash, slash, slash. Literally just skip my turn. Just get some mana back, because we do have mana recovery. $39 damage. Literally do no damage because our strength is really low. And we have the item that decreases our strength even further. Anyway, let's do Swift Incantation, then Multi-Incantation, then Fallen Sun, because fire. I assume it does more damage than the blade, even though I kind of want to see what the blade looks like. I mean, we'll see eventually. Light of peace, light of warmth, neither compare to the flames I seek. Let my soul kindle the flames of destruction and may bring it ruin to my foes. Can't read so fast. Oh, what? I mean, it does a lot of damage, but it's still not enough to kill. I wanted to kill. Should wait for the magic boost, maybe. Well, let's do it now. Toxic fire. Blaze burn. Poison bite. Should I do his big move now? Uh-oh. Big move. Oh, is that? Okay. Die before he can do his little dance. There you go. I'm gonna go over here. And item, I'm assuming. Dazzling robes. Gorgeous robes. Okay. So this one was actually used for the mages, but it's heavy is a problem. Gives you a lot of MP though. I guess I'll try it out. It might get me killed though, but I just want to see what it's like. Anything that's heavy though sucks because like it makes your dodging worse. Let's go this one. More intelligence is always nice. Over here, there's a box. Open up the box, I'm assuming. Veggies and stuff, yeah. And that's the monster. Let's leave for now, actually. Because last time I didn't do that. I just stubbornly just fought it. I just stubbornly fought the boss like 50 times until I won. As is the Dark Souls way. Because, you know, that's how you do it, right? You don't just simply like think, go look up like a guide and look for the boss's weakness. No, you simply just get better, stupid. Duh. That's more fun. Anyway, let's go here now. So the strategy is instead of fighting the bosses right away, we just explore as much as we can, get as strong as we can, and then fight the bosses later. Makes things probably a lot easier. Okay, they're weak to ice, seems like. Hello Toro, by the way, or you can check every stats effect to see what works, like a true wizard. Well, I don't want to be a true wizard. But even though I'm playing the wizard class. Let's see. Let's do all the ice spells, I guess. Ice, ice, ice. This guy hates air conditioning. Like a real European. What else is there to do? I use Sword of Life. Attacking normally will just do no damage. Sword of Life. Not a lot of damage still. 10% of health just for that. Not worth it, I feel like. I assume it would scale with magic attack, but it's not a lot. I don't know, just like... would it be worth it to do? Let's see. Well, I do want to try it out. So let's swap incantation, multi-incantation, and then let's try... Is it worth it to do that? And then... Or is it overdrive and then do that? I don't know, whatever. I'll just do Will Blade. Let's see what it looks like. Multi-incantation. Multi-kill. Oh, that's not fun. Well, I timed it wrong, rather. Mine only wish, my sole request. No words remain, no feelings left. Just one command thou wilt obey. Die. Power word, die. Okay. Literally power word, die. Shine. I feel like I gotta heal. I got stuff to heal. I'm gonna eat some fish. And... you know, for some reason I don't want to use black jelly. And I'd rather use a mana berry. But like, it's better to use the black jelly. Because like, the mana berries, the advantage of them is that you can use them during battle, so... You know, might as well use those. Okay, you make your way, there's a bunch of soldiers, get resentment from them if you like. I don't know. I would like resentment. What should we do? We could sneak past, or we can kill them all. Let's try sneaking past, even though it's difficult. I mean, either way, we might have to fight them anyway. It's gonna be a long fight, though. Sure, whatever. Sneak past. They seem to be really absorbed in their own battles. Maybe I could sneak past carefully without provoking them. You think it'll be easier than it looks to get past? Let's give it a shot. You walk slowly, taking care not to provoke or attract the attention of the soldiers. As you make your way through, you run into a passing soldier. Oh boy. The soldier looks straight at you and his gaze meets yours. You've made eye contact. At this, you... fumble completely. This is bad. For a while, you and the soldier continue to stare at each other without looking away, but eventually, the soldier's eyes start to burn with animosity. He hates this staring contest. He suddenly shrieks and howls at you, as if to answer the call, a nearby mage approaches. And he called for backup. The soldier and mage duo attack you together. Well, we end up fighting anyway, same difference. I'll say like the mage is weak against fire, I think, but are the normal guys weak to fire? I don't know, how's it work? Whatever, I'll just do toxic fire. Poison bite, poison bite. Poison always works, so just poison everybody. Well, for the most part. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, goddammit. Down and then left. I was gonna say poison works. Well, poison in this game anyway works for most enemies, really. You think because in most RPGs, poison might not work if like an enemy is like a robot or something, or like they're a golem, you know, or whatever. They're like a poison enemy. I guess in the Wasp Forest, I guess poison wouldn't be that effective. But for the most part, poison just works. It just works. It just works. It'll just poison everybody. Ah, press the wrong button, yeah. God damn it. I didn't get the revive. Oh, that was just sloppy. Well, I think it's because I'm using my heavy armor. You know what? The reason why is because I'm using my heavy armor. Rematch. Let's try again. Let's lock in. Just simply win. Because I keep forgetting they attack 2 times. Because they're 2 enemies. Rage. Despite all my rage. Well, I'm going to absorb first, and then I'm going to poison bite again. I'm just going to keep poisoning bite them. You know, wearing heavy armor in this game is just playing hard mode, you know? It just makes everything go faster. Too fast. Poison bite. You know, I don't know, just poison bite. This is the most effective move. You get some resentment though? You do. Man. You emerge victorious and finish off your opponents. Although you started a fight, the other soldiers seem to be too absorbed in their own fights to care. Oh, this is our chance to get the gold. Let's move before we get into more trouble. Okay, so I guess you still get some resentment points, or curse experience rather. But the difference is that, like, if you obviously try to kill them all, then you get even more because you fight literally everyone. Which, I don't know, to be fair, like, that sounds more interesting to me. You know, I'd rather just kill more. But, you know, and grind more XP, right? Literally the choice is to grind more XP or you don't. The pacifist route, you know, doesn't get you more XP. What's the point? It'd probably be impossible to take the entire heap with us. Let's just take as much as we can. 5,000 gold. Great. Amazing. Multiple paths. What should we do? You know, last time I kind of went around. What happens if I go this way? There are 3 soldiers gathered on the bridge in a way that blocks the way across. They're in the way. What should we do? There's 3 of them. If you choose to fight, you have to take on all 3 at once. Seeing this, you decide to... I mean, we can fight them. Why not, you know? I mean, last time I did just went around. But like, why not fight them, you know? Wouldn't it be fun if we just fought them anyway? Should get some technique. And some more health. You know, these dazzling robes are kind of not worth it. Where's the Hero King's garb? Let's put that on. They heal as well. Now, this feels like a waste though if I use it now. This gives you 50% health. You know? But I feel like I should. Because otherwise I would just use a heal herb. You know what? I'll fight them. Ironically, despite this being the life route where you're supposed to be kind of pacifist, I'm like, well, I just want to see what happens. Yeah, whatever, I'll just beat them all. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure, Mark? Steak? I made a steak, Mark. No, yeah, stay back. You step on the bridge alone, and the 3 soldiers rush in to attack you. No problem, just kill them all. Easy. Let's see, I kind of want to do the... Let's see. I guess I have to save up. I was going to do like an overdrive thing. I'll just do poison bag. And then poison bag. And then poison bag. Combination A. Or alpha, I guess. Poison bag. Poison bag. Okay, speaking of biting, I bit my tongue actually last stream. The last time I played this game, actually, I bit my tongue and everything. It's, I think, healed for the most part. There's no like pain or anything. A weird sensation sometimes though, but I don't know. Hopefully I didn't like somehow destroy a nerve ending or something. Is that how that works? I'm not sure, but or like a taste bud. Which, by the way, you know how like in school they teach you like, oh, certain parts of the tongue taste sweet and certain tongues taste sour or salty or whatever. I think that's a lie, you know, like, it's not a lie, but like, you know, it's just not true. Different parts of your tongue don't taste specific sensations more than others. It's actually just kind of like your taste buds taste anything. It doesn't matter which part. Because I remember that. I remember it being taught in science class in like, I don't remember, like middle school or high school, I don't know, but it's all blurred to me. But I swear, like, all the teacher told, oh, you do know that certain parts of your tongue taste different things? And like, I tested it, you know, I was like, okay, I put a sweet thing here, and I put a sweet thing in this part of the tongue, and I'm like, there's no fucking difference, you know, I don't know. Well, I didn't say that out loud, of course, that would be very disrespectful to the teacher, but I don't know. Like, I just didn't believe it, like, what do you mean? That's not how that works. And like, after years later, I feel like I'm vindicated because, I don't know, I mean, I could be wrong, I don't know. It's just the last time I looked it up. I think when I looked it up, the article said like, oh, you know, that's just not true. Anyway, I mean, I don't know how it works exactly. Like, how do the taste buds actually taste things? I don't know, but as far as I know, the little chart, you know, like, where it said like, oh, different parts of your tongue taste different things. I mean, let me see, let me look it up. Different parts of tongue taste different flavors. Myth? Add a myth at the end? Yeah, I mean, it's AI, so like, the tongue map, right? The tongue map. The tongue map or taste buds is a common misconception. And of course, Wikipedia says it, you know. That must be true. You know, back in the day, Wikipedia was the equivalent of the millennial ChatGPT, if that makes sense. Because these days, you know, they're like, oh, don't look up ChatGPT for your answers, and you know, or rather, yeah, today they would say that, and back in the day, they're like, oh, don't look at Wikipedia as like facts because anyone can edit it, you know, which is kind of true, but like, it's mostly correct though. But anyway, but yeah, it's a misconception. The different sections of the tongue are responsible for different tastes because it can come from all regions, you know, just like the left, you know, the right brain, left brain thing as well. That's also not true because the brain is much more complicated than that. It's not like specifically left brain, right brain for like personality or whatever. But I think it is true that some parts of the brain is responsible for certain things like speech or like, you know, things like that. Memory, for example. But like whether the idea that your right brain is more creative and your left brain is more logical, then I don't think that's true, but not exactly. It's kind of like a half-truth, you know, where it is true that certain parts of your brain do control certain things, though. Like, I think there was an example of someone's brain being, like, cut in half or something, like, they're not connected, you know, like, all the way, and so they, like, perceive certain things, but then somehow, like, like, the two halves of their brain communicate with each other. Anyway, that's the whole thing, but I don't remember exactly. But anyway, that's all just to say that your right brain, left brain doesn't exactly control your personality, or, like, your, like, you know, preferences necessarily, but it does control some things, but not everything. Anyway, yeah, different areas do not taste different things. Tongue map is a myth. Most of what people call taste is actually smell. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know the truth to that. I do know that smell plays a huge part of your taste, actually. I do know that. If you try to eat something without smelling anything, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't feel as strong. The flavor isn't as strong, usually. I don't know if it plays, like the only part. But anyway, tongue map. The guy whose right and left brain are split. Who's that? Split brain? There's a guy for that, I think. I don't know who that guy is. Roger Sperry? No, that's not right. The man of two brains? Maybe. Joe? Joe. Hey, Peter. Is it this guy? No, this is a neurophysiologist. Where is he? Specialized in brain research. No, he's a guy that I don't know. Anyway, I heard about this guy who had a split brain. And like, it was interesting because it felt like his two brains was talking to each other, but he couldn't tell, you know, how. Like, he would see things on one side and then somehow he would know despite not seeing it, I guess. Not consciously seeing it, but unconsciously he would, if that makes sense. Anyway, that's a whole other thing that I don't know much about, so I'm not going to say too much about it because I'm probably just spreading like even more myths about science. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm killing 3 people. I'm murdering 3 guys. What I want to do, or what I want to try to do, is like, let's see, Swift Incantation, Multi-Incantation, and let's try to do like an Overdrive. Just to see what it's like. I don't know. I don't know what it would be like to go Overdrive. And this is to go further beyond. Dew the morn, cycle of fate. All drops will fall whence they came. None can stop the ever-flowing stream. Limitless power at my command. I simply go Super Saiyan. Okay. Now what? I do, well, let's see. Let's do, ooh, I can't do a Swift Incantation. Let's do a normal incantation. And then let's do Willed Blade. Actually, Attack Boost, Willed Blade, and then Toxic Fire. Like super fast too, so that all their attacks will miss. I am the bone of my blade. I don't know the rest of the Unlimited Blade Works speech. I'm the bone of my blade. Or rather, I'm the bone of my sword. I am the bone of my sword. Let's do another Will Blade. Why not? Just do it again. Let's just do it again. Who's gonna stop me? No one. No one is going to stop me. I'm gonna absorb your health too, in case you live. Just one command, die. Imagine someone tells you to die and then you fucking die. That's crazy. And then we can just move forward. But I will go down this here anyway, just because. You descend to the lower floor and come across space in the own black haze. Yada yada yada. Stray resentment. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Skip all this lore that I already read. Get some experience, why not? On your way, there's a bunch of buildings. You look around, and you find... sure, I'll get more of those. Right at the bridge. Those guys are gone now. Actually, did they mention that? You arrive on the bridge. It might have been dangerous to walk here if those soldiers on the bridge are still around, but they're gone now, so it's totally safe. Oh, wait. Did I kill them the first time, actually? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I did that the first time, actually. I thought I didn't do that the first time, but actually, maybe I did do that the first time, because I remember that dialogue now. Because I thought I could, like, went around here, and then, you know, I went around and killed them, but actually, I must have killed them the first time, because, yeah, that dialogue mentioned how, like, it's safe now, because they're gone now. And I'm like, oh. I must have repeated the things that I just did in my first playthrough. I thought I was doing something new. Turns out I was doing the same thing. Crazy. Crazy that my natural instinct is to kill. Was it worth investigating here? I felt like it wasn't. Let's do it anyway. That's why I give it a shot. MP damage. You press forward. Memories of those devoured. I lose some health again. Get some more curse experience though. Stumble forward, yada yada yada. Grasp the hilt of the blade. You get stern. You go crazy, but then I think the femboy cat like calms you down, I guess. Okay. Let's see. What does it do again? Stain. I mean, it gives you like way less magic attack, which kind of sucks actually. So it does curse damage though. I don't know. It's more worth it if I was doing a melee class, but turns out that's not the case. So I guess it was a waste of time still. I get some curse experience though, so level up, level up, level up. Let me heal up as well. Meat. Rainbow jelly. And we move forward. Go down here. There's a bunch of enemies. Oh yeah, they're doing like a contest. Doing a sumo contest. We could just cheat, you know? We could just cheat. What happens if we cheat? Because we can't do this anyway. Or we can ignore him. I guess we'll just ignore him. I don't have time for this. He's still keeping his sumo stance. He's so sad. Okay, I'll just murder him. What happens if I just kill him? I don't have time for your silly games. You draw your sword and slash at the night wing in the rain. 2,000 damage. It looks offended. Well, guess what? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. What do they wake to again? Like ice or something? Ice spear. Ice coffin. Ice bind. I should do the ice bind first, actually. Oh well. Paralyzed. Immobilized. You know what that means. I will use incantation and then oh actually I wanna do like swift incantation and then multi incantation and then I don't know overdrive. I'll do overdrive first, and then I don't know. And so I just wonder if they'll last that long. Out of all my moves. Anyway, I simply cast haste on myself. When you're just really fast, you know, it's just OP. Incantation. Will Blade. Ice Bind. My Soul Request. KYS. You know, for the longest time, I didn't know what KYS meant. I didn't know what that meant. I was like, what do you mean? That's why I don't like acronyms, you know? Everyone's using acronyms all the time on the internet, and I don't understand what they're saying. Okay? Just use your words. Actually, I want to do... You know what? I want to absorb first to get some HP back. And then I'll do Incantation, and then I'll do Frozen Flower, because they're weak to ice. I can also just do no Will Blade, I guess. But, you know, just to mix it up, some variety. Maiden of Snow, thy affection fatal. Get iced. I reject your sumo contest and I simply blast you with a bunch of ice. Crazy. Why would he do this? Who's the real villain? Mean ass. Would you want to fight the dragon in the first place? Want to bring blessings? You'll kill a dragon and everything be great. Okay. And obviously here's the boss. Yeah. And I don't want to fight him yet. I leave. I simply leave. I go here. I go here. And Misha's like, wow, look at this workshop. It's so great. And I simply breathe into her ear. I mean, I did it last time, so... It does anything. It's just fan service, I guess. It's just a, you know, rom-com scene. I go in here, enter a small room, I get a bunch of stuff. I go here. Over here is the room. I think if you go in there, you're stuck there, so I don't go there yet. I go in here instead. Intense heat. I mean, let's just use cooling magic. Because we're a mage, we can just do that. I mean, I did that last time, actually. Acquired intelligence 50. We have plenty. Ooh, good job. You got a knack for this. It's like oven mitts, you know, but it's like the opposite. Well, it's not the opposite, actually. It is kind of like oven mitts. It's very hot. Intelligence check. You rack your brains. A slime, maybe. Don't see anything suspicious, you keep an eye out for it, though. Above you! Something really, really hot falls down above you. As if, you already know that would happen. It's funny, because I think I had enough intelligence anyway last time to see the slime, I think. Wait, giant red slime. Ice Bind, Ice Coffin, Ice Spear. I simply use ice spells on this fire creature made out of fire. That would certainly work, right? Again, in Pokemon, it's the opposite. When you use ice Pokemon on like a fire Pokemon, the ice Pokemon dies because it fucking melts, you know? But I guess in this game, that's not true. Alright, let's do Swift Incantation. I mean, we just had a, you know, the only problem with this game is that because you're like, what's the word? You're like pigeonholed, you know, into a specific class, you end up just doing the same things over and over again, for the most part. We'll overdrive. Why not? Multi-incantation. Ow. You know, again, I don't like magic generally in like fantasy, you know, RPGs. I just don't like mages. And I don't like them like, not in like a, I guess, a lore sense. More so, I have like a personal vendetta against them. Because in like every video game I play, almost, it's always a mage that's the most annoying, you know? Like, whether it's like a tactics game, like a, you know, tactical RPG, or like a traditional RPG, or like some kind of like action game where there's like multiple classes. I remember this Grand Chase, the original Grand Chase, not the mobile game, but like the original Grand Chase on like, you know, you download the PC game on. There's like a mage character, and they fucking shoot fireballs at you, you know, they're either some kind of zoner, like if it's a fighting game, or as in RPG, they just one-shot you or something, because they're just so powerful, and it's annoying. Or like in a tactics RPG, you know, the like glass cannons, where if you can get to them, you hit them once, they, you know, die, but then they have range, so like they just shoot at you from afar with a giant meteor, and then all your characters die in an AoE blast, you know. Anyway, it's always, you know, just the mechanics of a mage is annoying to me, so that's why I always hate mages. I don't necessarily want them to be gone from the game necessarily, I just want to personally kill them, you know? I want to personally wrap my hands around the neck of a mage while they're trying to cast a spell and freaking choke them to death, because I don't know, is that psychotic? They're like, they're always so annoying. They're like, ooh, you know, I can like stay away and shoot magic spells at you. Come on, bro. Die. Anyway. However, I don't mind mages when it's like more high concept, I guess. When they're not just shooting a fireball, but like they're affecting time, you know, like that's interesting, you know? I mean, it's a way to introduce the concept of time travel, basically, that's normally like a sci-fi concept, but like you introduce it into like a fantasy world, you know, basically. The time wizard. I'm the time wizard. I can reverse time for like 10 seconds, you know, like it actually ends up being very powerful, actually, in like, you know, for example, Final Fantasy Tactics, where you like literally just move faster than everyone else. That's like double the moves. That's like very powerful in like tactics games, for example. I'm the goddamn time wizard. That's kind of cool. I mean, you know, it's not my favorite type of like fantasy archetype, but like I give it a pass because like at least it's more creative than fireball, you know, magic missile. At least it's a little bit cooler, is how I envision it anyway. Yeah, time or like, I don't know, gravity maybe. More interesting types of magic. Which tends to be like, at some point it becomes sci-fi, you know? Oh, what? Well, apparently they're like resistant against the willed blade. I guess the willed blade's like a physical damage. Slimes are weak against magic, but not physical. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's do. Okay, let's do. In that case, let's do. Attack boost. Frozen flower. Staying away from things that want to kill you is optimal survival strategy. Let's guess why we developed guns. I mean, yeah, that's how like war worked. At first, everyone had pointy sticks, but then when they made guns, you know, the range went even higher, I guess, even longer. To the point where armor doesn't matter. It's just more about like just killing the guy far away from you. That's how war has always been, I guess. Anyway, but I always find like melee more interesting though in fantasy worlds, I guess, fantasy RPGs, because I mean, not just fantasy, just in general. Melee is just more interesting. It's more fun. Rather than just shooting someone from afar. Let's see. So what do I want to do? Oh yeah, I want to get an accessory. Booster. And then we can make other things. I don't know. Expensive items. Most of this stuff is not that useful though. I never use them. But I might as well make 2 of these. I think we needed 2 of these actually. Because we needed it for the something. I forget what it was. I think it's for the against the big robot enemy. I didn't have enough vines, so I couldn't do the thing that I needed to do. Explosive ammo. Explosive ammo. Alright. Can't remember, when you go in this room, that's when, hold on, what does it say? Magic, scary looking door, probably dangerous. Oh, that's the heat door. Oh no, no. We actually haven't went there yet, I don't think. Oh, anyway. 6B. Let's, more intelligence. And a little bit of technique. Alright. I feel like, yeah, we explored almost everything. Well, I don't remember actually. Was there more to this room? I don't remember if there was or not. Because I don't want to accidentally go into the room and get stuck fighting a boss fight. I don't remember. Like, when you go in the room, you don't... Was it like a boss room or was there more to it? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Whatever, I'm gonna rest now though. Because I feel like I never actually used this resting thing correctly. You get your rest anyway after you fight a boss. I might as well use it now. Was anything to buy? Nice amulet, curse resistance, or Alice's resistance. I'll simply get good. Easy. I don't need items. That's what a normal RPG would be like, you know? Like a normal RPG would be like, oh, you have to use certain items to counter certain attacks from this type of enemy. What if I just get good and just dodge everything? How about that? What if I just never get hit? And to be honest, that's what appeals to me about this game. Is that it's not just a simple RPG. Because a simple RPG would be definitely like, yeah, like, you get hit no matter what. You know, you have to use certain items to resist like a certain attack. That's how like traditional RPGs are like, you know? You fight like a fire enemy. You better put on the fire armor to protect yourself from the fire. And Dark Souls actually, I mean, in my mind, it's Dark Souls, but like Dark Souls had like a system kind of like that. But at the end of the day, you still needed to dodge the attack, because if you just stand there and get hit by like a fire attack, even when you do have the fire armor, you still take damage, you know? You don't take like 1 damage, you still take like a big chunk of your health bar. Even when you put on the most optimal armor ever, you still get hit for like a good amount of damage still. So at the end of the day, it still matters that you dodge everything. Just like in this game, you know? You still have to dodge everything. You can't just stand there and just put on the super armor and be invincible. You still have to pay attention, you know? Pay attention. Anyway, we must fight. Fight this boss that gave me a bunch of trouble, you know, the first time I fought her. Let's see if I can beat her, I don't know. I still might lose 5 million times. But we are a magic build now, so like, magic versus magic. Who will win? I don't know. Poison bite. Magic v magic. 1v1 me, 1v1 me, bro. Is there like a scene like that in Harry Potter? I don't remember, well, didn't Harry Potter like have a bunch of movies at this point? I only remember like the first movie. I think it was literally played in class or something, you know? There was like a... I don't remember. Was it in class? I don't know. I think it was in school. And the teacher, you know, the teacher does a thing where like, oh, here, watch a movie, basically. And they leave. I think it was Harry Potter. I think we watched literally Harry Potter on like a TV screen. I think that's the only thing I remember. I think it's the first one. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. I haven't really followed any of the other ones, even though it's like a cultural phenomenon, I feel like. But like, I have never really followed any of the other ones at all. But anyway, that just reminds me, like, you know, isn't there like a scene where Harry was fighting, you know, the other guy, the snake guy, you know, like his rival basically, and they do like a duel, you know, and they shoot beams. It's like that, you know. Overdrive. I will simply overdrive. Guess what? I will simply overdrive. You slash on my head, I simply crouch. Well, got hit for a bit, but that's fine. Anyway, I go overdrive. I simply cast haste on myself, and then I cast haste again, and then I stack my haste until I go 10 times before you do. You see? No, alright. Well, how do I make the most use out of this? Let's do... Oh no, do they get affected by paralysis? Well, let's try Ice Vine. And then let's do an incantation. And let's do Will Blade. I don't know how much damage would do. Let me see. Doesn't seem to be affected by paralysis. Poisons, I think, still works. It's funny how, again, poison is pretty strong in this game, because in most other games, debuffs just doesn't work on enemies. You know, or rather, not enemies, but rather like boss fights. You know, that's the thing about Sass Effects. When you have an RPG, and there's a class or something that is like, oh, she's fucking dead. What? What do you mean? I guess she's a normal enemy. I didn't think that would work, actually. I thought if the Will Blade does have a 25% chance of instantly killing normal enemies, I didn't realize it would work on her. Does she normally get a revive as well? Because she also has the Undying Curse, right? I wonder if it's like a set chance. Maybe it's like the same... I always thought they always revive, you know? It's like 100% revival. It's either that, you know, like similar to us, they only have like a percentage chance to revive, or that move specifically counters the Undying Curse and instantly kills them, which is crazy, by the way. I didn't think that would actually do that. I mean, I was hoping for some damage, obviously, and I saw the symbol, the skull symbol, and they're like, oh, okay, it does some extra damage. But no, it just instantly kills her. That's crazy. I guess my magic is stronger. I'm stronger. Idiot. Oh, wait. Oh, was that a no? Oh, maybe that was a mini boss, actually. No, you know what? Oh, maybe that, because I was skipping the dialogue so fast, I was like, wait a minute. Or is that just a normal enemy? Or is that just a normal mini boss, actually? Because I swear the actual sage was way stronger, right? I don't know. Anyway, let's go here. Go here. Go here. Oh, there's more enemies. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me heal first. You know what? Okay, yeah, maybe I spoke too soon. I thought that was the boss. They're like, oh, no, I thought that was the boss, like the full boss. That's not the boss. As it turns out. I really thought I went so fast, I was like, oh, okay, that was so easy. Because I struggled so hard for the first time I fought Marsa, the sage. Turns out it was not the case. That was just a regular guy. What? Kidding me? Just a regular guy? Let's see. Poison bite. Ice coffin. Poison bite again. I just want to like get my mana up by using low cost spells. Ice is not effective against these guys, actually. I guess they're ice mages. In that case, let's see. Swift incantation, multi-incantation, and... You know what? I'll just do a Will Blade and hope I just insta-kill them. Anyway, I totally misunderstood, actually, yeah. I really thought that, I don't know, the Will Blade, like, instant kill, like, the super boss, and it actually counters the Undying Curse, but actually, no. That's not the case. It'd be not cool if it did. Turns out that's not the case. The previous boss I just fought was just a normal mini-boss. That was a normal mini-boss. Nobody cares about that boss. They're like a middle manager, you know? They're not the CEO. Purple box. Single book. And then you get some knowledge in the book. The white grimoire. So I think that's an item they can equip. Gives you MP cost minus 25. Seems pretty good. I lose all my other stats though. Oh yeah, what's booster? I remember what booster was. It gives you boost gauge, right? No, it's actually not that powerful, I feel like. I'll put in the white grimoire. I feel like that makes sense. More speed. More vitality. Okay, this is where Master Marsa is. I totally thought I fought her already. Turns out I did not. I just fought her lackey. Let's fight her for real now. And then die like 5 million times. But let's see. Let's try like a little toxic fire. Or no. Ice bind. See if paralysis works. And then a little bit of poison bite. And a little bit of poison bite. Ice bind does not work actually. Completely ineffective. Alright, let's do Swift Incantation, Multi-Incantation, Overdrive. Now we do the Overdrive. Now we go Super Saiyan 3. Ice Blade HH, that means down, down. LH means up, down, basically. Limitless power at my command. It too soon. In that case, I'll do a little bit of absorb and an incantation. Then, you know what? Poison break. Oh. I'm gonna freaking poison you. Anyway, I was saying about how like debuffs, you know, and status effects. I think I mentioned how like it not very effective in most RPGs because in most boss fights they specifically counter status effects so that you can't cheese them, you know, basically, you know? So you can't just stack a bunch of poison on them or stack a bunch of stuns on them or anything like that usually in most RPGs and in most traditional RPGs anyway. So often it makes like characters who rely on like debuffs and status effects to be completely useless. But in this game, not so much, because poison often works, actually. It just works. It just works. Toxic Fire, Incantation, let's do Willed Blade. Let's do Attack Boost, Willed Blade. Now this time I don't think it would like instant kill the enemy, unlike last time when I thought that was the actual boss, but you know, turns out it's not the case. They're doing Incantation. You can't do that. I can do an Incantation. You can't copy me. Anyway, my only wish, my sole request, simply just die. Typical internet troll, you know, in your DMs, saying that you need to die or something. I don't know. Maybe? I dodge everything. I simply dodge everything, stupid. Get wrecked. Toxic Fire. I send toxic messages at you. Swift Incantation. Fallen Sun. Time to destroy you with the power of UV light. This is what happens when you don't put on your sunscreen. When the UV index is very high, you fucking burn to death. That's how that works. Okay, well there you go. A lot easier, turns out. I think it's definitely because I went through all the other levels first, and then got stronger, and then fought her. I feel like that makes the most sense, actually. You don't think to do that, I feel like, in the first time, because you're like, oh, each stage is its own unique stage, and you don't know what's coming up, you know? So like you fight them one by one. But really, the best thing to do is actually explore everything else, all the nodes, you know, and then come back. Anyway, look, Marcel, I found a cat. Okay, yeah, bro. Anyway. Okay, you get to choose something. I guess I'll take... I don't want the heavy thing, so I guess I'll take this one. It actually works for me. It actually works very well for the mage build. Great Sage Garb. Give me your clothes. I simply kill her, then I strip off her clothes, and I wear it. A fucking psycho. Like a fucking, like, typical, you know, RPG protagonist, really. That's what you do. Let's see. Is it better? I mean, it gives you more... It gives as much intelligence, right? About the same intelligence. Or resistance to heat and cold, which is nice. And also curse resistance. I don't know what curse resistance is. I don't think... Well, I never really noticed my character being cursed, so I don't know what that does. Let's see... More intelligence, my brain gets even higher. Or bigger, rather. My brain gets even bigger. Sage. Level up. What's the last one? The last one is Master of Magic. An ultimate spell that combines all of the elements, like the Avatar, the last Airbender. It also has various effects such as poison and HP steal, can only be used during multi-incantation. It's a super spell. Interesting. Can I do this and also overdrive somehow? Or should I do this and then later overdrive? I don't know which is better. Because when you do this, when you do overdrive, multi-incantation is on cooldown, so you can't use it right away. I don't know. No, anyway. Level up. Also gave him even more intelligence. I say that, but Monster Hunter is worse. Yeah, the protagonists will murder them for their skin and teeth and claws for weapons. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you're... In that case, you are a, basically a poacher, you know? In a way. I mean, I don't know if Monster Hunter really, like, touches on that topic necessarily, but, like, you're playing a glorified poacher fantasy, you know? Like, you're hunting, extinct animals for their, like... You know, for their like corpses, and harvesting them. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the extinct animals are like giant, the equivalent of like giant super dinosaurs, but like, I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I think we got rest. Yeah, and we must save. So yeah, okay, now we just need to go do more fighting. I guess we'll fight the dude. The dude that has the big axe. Fight this guy. And all he does is crush you. He's the crusher. He crushes you a lot. In that case, I will do Toxic Fire. I'll do Ice Bind, and then Toxic Fire, and then Poison Bite. Again, Poison Bite reminds me of when I bit my tongue. And again, the experience, well, I mean, the experience was horrible in the beginning. Again, not so bad, you know, I was gonna say, like, it's not so bad now, because obviously it's healed, for the most part. I'm reminded of a character, though, you know, isn't there, like, a character from, like, an anime, I think I remember now, but, like, I forget his name, but, like, it's from Attack on Titan, actually, Shingeki no Kyojin. I never finished, I think I remember watching season 1, I read some of the manga, I never finished it. I heard the ending's bad. I don't know. It's so many shows and anime and, like, you know, like, things I get into. Turns out it just has a bad, shitty ending that nobody likes. But anyway. But I remember, there's a character in that show that his gimmick, his gag, is that he bites his own tongue and like blood comes out, you know, like, and it's supposed to be funny, you know, like haha, like he's such a loser. He always like talks too much and then bites his own tongue and he goes like, you know, like he makes a weird sound and like blood comes out everywhere and it's like haha, it's so funny. But like every time that it happens, and it happens a lot, at least when he's on screen, spoilers, he fucking dies, you know, just like a lot of characters in Attack on Titan, but you know, a lot of side characters anyway. But like, again, it's supposed to be funny and everything, but like every time it happens though, I remember like thinking that's like, well, I was gonna say cringe, but not cringe in like an embarrassing way, but like cringe in a painful way. I'm like, isn't that really painful though? Every time he bites his own tongue and like blood gushes out, isn't that like really painful? Like I don't find that funny. I find that like, to me, like the psychic damage, you know, happening to me like is painful, I feel like. Let's do, I don't know, let's do Overdrive. I could do, wait, oh, I don't know, CP, that's why. You know what, actually, I will wait on that, actually. I want to save the mana to do the super magic attack, you know? Let's do, I don't know, Ice Coffin. Let's do a little, let's do Digi Shock, a little Poison Bite. Also, someone's screaming outside. Why are they screaming? I don't know. Scary. Why are they screaming? I don't know if you can hear it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's a character that bites his own tongue for like comic relief. I remember like just being looking painful, and now I understand. So I bit my tongue last week, and it was very painful, and I was bleeding too. Like, you know, I was right. It is super painful, and I don't think that's funny actually. When someone bites their own tongue, I don't think it's funny. I think it's horrible actually. Anyway, and that's my conclusion of my tongue biting arc. Is that biting your own tongue kind of sucks, as it turns out. Instant thrust. Ah! And then fillet. I don't want to turn into like a rabbit fillet. Anyway, Master of Magic. The first light, the final path, blood bursts life, poison delivers. Behold the true mastery of magic, witness it, and perish. Bear witness. Okay. That was it, you know? Doesn't kill them, so the battle continues. Ice Mine. Ice Coffin. Poison Bite. By the way, he seems to be weak against ice, so I'll probably use a bunch of ice spells, obviously. There you go. Again, another European. Or, not European, I don't know, like... people that were complaining, you know, I think in the UK, about how, like, it was so hot, but they don't use air conditioning, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to get at. Oh, I can't do anything. I have all my spells on cooldown. I mean, except the fire, but I think he's resistant against fire. Let's do... no, incantation, attack boost, and triumphant throw. I always prevail. You know, what are those moves? You want to risk it? Is it? I'm gonna do it. Multi-incantation. Greatly boosting your next spell, yeah. And then, Frozen Flower. Wait, no. Attack boost. Frozen Flower. He's going full power as well. Uh-oh. We're powering up. Don't throw me, bro. Don't throw me like Zangief. Don't command throw me. Anyway, I blast you with the power of winter. Please die. Good. You defeat General Baldos. Anyway, by the way, that person screaming outside, I mean, hopefully they aren't being murdered? I don't know. I hear it because, I mean, normally I have my windows closed, but it's summertime, so I have my air conditioner that's connected to the window, so I have to have my window open because that's how you get, like, the hot air out from the air conditioning. And there was just screaming outside. I don't know. It was just scary. I assume it's just a child just making noise for no reason. I don't know. But let's see. Baldos's blade has the way I can't use it. So what's the point? Armor is okay, but I'm already using the other armor. Poison, paralysis, and blind resistance though might be useful later. I don't know. I mean, either way, I'll get the armor. All right, and then we gotta do like a whole puzzle. You know, the freaking puzzle boss. We gotta go through like different rooms and fight them like a million times. We have to do that next. But I guess we'll just do it. As for a strategy, I skip it anyway. That doesn't matter. Well, actually, can I open? Yeah, I was trying to open the dialogue history. You can't open it when you're already choosing something. I wish you could. And yeah, you can't even open it like during dialogue. You can only open it like after. Anyway, okay. Now we fight, right? Okay, it is, yeah. It is just a single room. Anyway, but here's a trick. Because it turns out nothing works when you fight this guy. So you just have to survive. I don't know. I could try doing like fireball. I don't know. Let's do, I mean, can it be poisoned even? Can you poison a robot? I mean, there's a guy in there. It's a mecha, actually, technically. Finger shot. I can be poisoned. If it can bleed, it can die. Zero damage. Great. Get iced. Well, I don't know. I guess we just survive. Objective, survive. Because now I know, like, this is just a scripted fight. Can't do any damage, really. Even though I remember the first time I fought it, I used all my items to do, like, try to do a lot of damage, and it didn't do anything, and, like, it was just a waste of my time. And my resources. But yeah, it's very tough. So you gotta weaken it by going over here. And then you do the thing, and then now it's, I think, resistant to cold attacks, but I assume you can do fire attacks instead. Let's try absorbing first. My health is low. Toxic fire. Let's try poison bite. Oh, toxic fire still doesn't do much damage. Oh, I always got hit by that move because of the freaking. Because of the freaking double move. So poison still doesn't, or rather, fire still doesn't do much. Why do I do that? I don't know. I guess we'll try. Okay, let's try to Swift Incantation, Multi Incantation. Now let's try Willed Blade. Okay, Freezing Flash. That's a two attacks. My only wish. If I had one wish that the genie could grant, I wish for you to frickin' die, basically. And that's not nothing, I guess. Still a ways away, though. Still a ways away. Need some healing. I can't use Absorb yet, though. I don't know, let's just do a buff. Let's do a little Dizzy Shock. I don't know, there's not much I can do, really. A little Poison Bite, why not? Okay, Dizzy Shock does not work. Can't really do much. Have to go to a different room now. Well, let's try going... Okay, let's try going here. I think we had, like, yeah, you could set a trap. And you have to use 2 writhing vines for it. So, might as well. Because I couldn't do this last time because I only had 1 writhing vine, I think. Misha, could you use these to make some kind of trap? I could probably do something like combining the vines here. I'll give it a try. Once Misha has set up the trap, Gargantua enters the room in pursuit. It spots you and starts to approach, but the sudden movement triggers the vines which wrap themselves around Gargantua. It tries and fails to shake off the vines. It will break out of it eventually, but it's enough to stop it from attacking for a short while. Now's my chance. 1000 damage and paralysis. Okay. I mean, do I do good damage or do I still do shit damage? I don't know. I guess we just try to do damage. Toxic fire. Well, actually, I don't know. I want to save some of my MP because I want to try using the Master of Magic thing. Yeah, fire and ice still doesn't do much damage though. Immobilized. Let's see. To do Master of Magic though, I still need 2 more CP. Though I can do, let's see, 2, 5. If I do 3, 5, that's 8. If I do 2, 5, that's 7. That's still too much though. So I guess I'll have to save it for another turn. I don't know. I'll just do Poison Bite, I guess. Poison Bite, Poison Bite, Poison Bite. Not a lot of damage, but something, I guess. Okay, now I do what I wanted to do. Swift Incantation, Multi-Incantation, and Master of Magic. Now, is it worth it to do this versus Willed Blade? I don't know. But I feel like I want to do this so that I get some HP back, I do a lot of damage, you know? I mean, just do basically everything. It does use up all my MP though. Witness it and perish. Bam. Boom. Bam. Bam. Boom. Bam. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it. I think maybe it's better to just use Will Blade. I was hoping to do more damage. Over here! Yeah, magic just doesn't work. Turns out magic just does not work. In that case, I need a heal. Let's see. Monstick. Black Jelly. Fine, I'll use a... you know, I'll use a Sun Cactus leaf. You can have this for a while. Might as well eat it. Nom nom nom. Eat this leaf. Okay, more vitality, more technique. Skill. Oh yeah, I can get more skills if I wanted to. I don't know if there's any skills I want. It doesn't really synergize with like a full mage build or full sage build, really. I get like samurai skills, fighter skills. Like I don't know if it makes any sense though, you know, because I feel like it doesn't do anything. I guess I could get sheath. I could do like a thing where I have my character just sheath the whole time, because I don't really need to like attack with my sword. So I guess I could just have my character sheath forever, and that's kind of helpful because sheath gives you extra speed, I think. I guess that's not a bad idea. Just put my sword away, really. I don't need it. I don't use my sword. Just go full on like, you know, mage basically. The sword is just a decoration. Anyway, so, okay, let's try using the device. I think it's a skill check, though. You taunt it, and then you're like, there! Hi-ya! Oh, actually, well, there's no skill check. Okay, you just do it. I think the other one has a skill check. Alright, well, I assume it's now immune to fire. Well, ice still doesn't do anything, though, so, like, it's kind of useless. I'll try to do it. Try to do some ice spells. Yeah, ice is still resistant to ice, though. You'd think it would be weak to ice. But no. Oh no, it worked there. Wait, why did it work there and then work before? That's weird. Huh, now it's weak to ice. Weird. How's that work? It wasn't weak to ice before though. I was trying to use it and it did nothing. Or I did not do nothing, but like it had like a gray text, which implies that it does less damage, you know? Anyway, let's do super incantation, multi-incantation. I don't know, let's try... They try Frozen Flower. I mean, let's try it. Or maybe I should have done like Will Blade and then... Oh, well, too late. I want to see like if this is effective now. Like maybe you gotta hit them like a few times and then it'll be weak to ice. Yeah, see this red text now. That's strange. Maybe it's just a glitch. Maybe it wasn't programmed correctly. I don't know. Anyway, absorb. Can you do Will Blade without multi? You can. So I'm gonna do incantation and then Will Blade. Who's Will? And why does he have a blade? I don't know. Oh, what? I pressed the wrong button. Okay, at least I got revive. Also, I didn't realize it would be a 2-hit combo. I totally did not think that was gonna happen. Anyway, Shine. And then go here. Let's do... Monsteak. Monsteak. Well, I can go here, but that only matters. So I go here, you get a chance to like hide from them and then get some healing in, but I already have healing, so it doesn't matter. I can also go in here to activate the cannon, but it takes a turn to use it. So I don't know if that's worth it. I'm just gonna keep going and go in here instead. I'm just gonna use this. I'm just gonna like do this. Oh, by the way, is it just me or is like the UI is cut? Wait, what happened? I think the game kind of glitched because I was skipping too fast. And now like the top is... What do you mean a critical failure? What is this? That's crazy. It's supposed to be an easy check too. Wait, no! You fail to control the bouncing magic, it backs up and rushes back into your arm. I take damage. And the whole thing goes out of control, it rips through your arm with an explosive bang. You hit yourself and you fail to do any damage. God damn it. What do you mean? Okay. Well now I need to survive because like I can't do any damage now. Oh yeah, I can sheath. Forgot about that. It costs a CP though, this sheath. Kinda worth it. Toxic fire. And now my objective is just to survive. Simply survive, even though it has like so little health left, you know? So little health left. But just simply eke out a little bit more damage. Zero damage. Remove hand. Don't remove your hand. Yeah, I gotta pay attention. Sometimes in certain moves, attack 2 times, I didn't realize. Oh, poison bite. Poison bite. Sword of life, why not? You're done? Good. That's hanging, and you move away. I swear the UI is broken. Why is the UI broken? The UI is broken somehow. Do I need Alt-Tab or something? No, it's just broken. That's very strange. I might have to reload the game later. But for now, I mean, I want to finish this off. Sure. Load the cannon. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Sheath. Absorb. Dodge. Just survive. Flash! Don't flash me. That's illegal. Don't you know that's illegal? You're not allowed to do that. Mirage Mist. Poison Bite. Poison Bite. You know what? Swift Incantation. Willed Blade. Oh, wait, where is it? Or did it? Oh yeah, I did it. Okay, Willed Blade, and then... Poison Bite. Because I can't think of anything else. Oh, I was not paying attention. Hit it too soon. Literally, even though it's literally called the 1-2 punch, I was like, oh, one punch, that's it, right? Like the anime, One Punch Man. You're dead? No, you're dead, actually. Despite not being weakened, I kill it anyway. There you go. UI is still not fixed, by the way. Your attacks make cracks in Gargantuan's armor, staggers. You see a human heart. This ends here. You swing all your might and you fucking kill it with your sword, even though this whole time I've been using spells. Don't worry about it. Memories of Eloy, who didn't have any magic and didn't have any gains in the gym. He simply used the power of Mecha to kill everyone. Let's see. Well, obviously I'm gonna take the Paralyzer. The Paralyzer. SP bonus. Alright. Okay, I want to see if I can, like... Hold on. Well, let me level up. More intelligence. Even more intelligence. Sure. A little bit of a samurai skills. Okay, so I want to try and save and quit. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. I want to, like, quit the game and reload and see if that fixes the weird UI glitch, because like it only fixed that screen. Actually, all the other screens seem normal. Even this screen seems normal, so I don't think it's like a problem with the game's window. I think it's a problem with the that specific UI element. So I'm gonna like restart the game. And see if that fixes it. Turn it off and turn it on again, you know? Classic. Alrighty. Oh, there you go. It's fixed. Alright. Anything you want to buy from Ilmans? I don't know. I guess I'll top off on, like, healing stuff. Never use the wool carrots. I mean, I should probably use the wool carrots, but I don't know, I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. Okay, in terms of items, I guess I'll change it to the Paralyzer. I think it makes sense. And everything else, well, I could change into the other thing, or did? Oh no, or did not choose? Oh, I don't think I chose it. I thought I had like a different, like, alternative armor, but I don't think I have it. But that's fine. Oh no, I do. I know I have the the warding thing. I thought I did. Or did I not pick it? Oh no, it's right here. Oh, I was not reading it for some reason. It says here like poison, paralysis, and blind resistance. You know, this might be more useful against the king, because the king is known to, like, you know, play dirty, as in they use, like, you know, flash bombs and stuff like that. So if I use the warding armor, that's actually more useful for that type of fight, I think. So I think I'll probably just use the warding armor instead of the Great Sage Garb. Even though that gives you, you know, more intelligence and more heat and cold resistance, I think that's the warding armor is more useful against the king. And I guess that's it, right? There's nothing else. I guess it's just fight the king now. Is there anything else you need to do? Well, actually, since it's been about more than 2 hours, I think I'm probably just gonna take a quick break, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go, maybe grab a snack, go to the washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes, and then finally finish off this second playthrough, you know? It took longer than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like a one-off thing. It's gonna be real quick if I skip everything, but like, as it turns out, there's just a lot to go through, you know? I'm surprised this game, like for a lot of people, has like so little hours. I mean, this guy quit because skill issue, you know, 1 hour. I mean, this person's like 11 hours, very good game, you know, 9 hours. I mean, there are definitely people with like 25 hours, you know, 48 hours, but some people are like 7 hours. That kind of represents like one playthrough. Did you not get all the endings? You gotta get all the endings, man. You know, you gotta get all the endings. That's the whole point. So I feel like, yeah, some people when they play games, there's like multiple endings, they're like, I don't want to go through the game again to get the other ending. And I'm like, well, you have to, you know? You have to. That's how you experience the whole game, you know? Get your money's worth. Because the game's kind of expensive, actually, overall. I mean, this is in euros because of my VPN. But I remember this game costing quite a pretty penny, actually. So I better get my money's worth. Anyway, BRB. All right. Time to murder a political figure, which is to say, the king of Palagaya. Palagayans? Palagaya. Is it Palagaya? Because Palagayans is the citizens of Palagaya, right? Anyway, proceed. You must proceed to murder the king now. He's a scrawny old man, but he does the master, was it, he's called Master Roshi, right? I want to say Mr. Roshi? Master Roshi thing, where he busts up and then becomes super powerful. Sort of. Well, in Dragon Ball Z, you know, Master Roshi gets power scaled hard, you know, he doesn't really seem all that strong anymore, despite being the master, you know, he teaches the Kamehameha even, but in Dragon Ball Z, you know, he's just, you know, you strip that away, you know, and he's just a perverted old man that is probably on some kind of, I don't know, sex offender registry. Anyway. Let's see here. I don't know. What do I want to do? Well, I want to sheath. Well, again, it costs a CP, but I guess it's worth it. It trades sword attacks for better dodge time, right? So it's probably worth it. Just to be sheathed the whole time. It does delay some of the CP that I want to use for, like, Master of Magic, or like maybe Overdrive. Not sure. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Now, what is he weak to? I mean, he's probably not weak to anything in particular, but let's try Ice Mine and Toxic Fire, just to see. Oh, I hate that. I think when you guard it, because that wasn't a just guard, that was just a normal guard. Judgment Blade. The normal guard, so like, you can still get the blind effect, but I guess it's just reduced chances. Though I do have the armor that prevents 75% chance of like being blinded, so that probably helped. Because I remember sometimes I block the, you know, the flash orb attack that gives you the blind effect, which is really bad because it makes you so that you can't see which direction the attack is coming from, so you don't know if to press up, down, or left, or right even. So it's like actually really bad in the context of this game. So you just have to predict it based on the name, and sometimes the name is like Staff. You see there, Staff of Authority, Judgment Blade. You know, how would you know which way to dodge based on the move name like that? But anyway, but good thing I have that armor that resists blind effects, I guess, and paralysis. Anyway, I feel like I need to, I need to stall some more. Time to stall. Poison Bite, and Poison Bite, and Poison Bite. I don't know, that's all I do. Ooh, it's, oh god damn it. I didn't think the instant thrust attack would hit 2 times. It's not instant thrusts, plural, it's instant thrust, singular. And other enemies also have instant thrusts, and this guy attacks 2 times. What the heck? Anyway. Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly. Just continuing my second playthrough of The Use of Life, where I am trying to go home and be a family man. But, you know, first I have to murder this king from 1,000 years ago. You know, that's how, you know, how you do. Typical. Typical day. Let's see. Let's do Swift Incantation, let's do Multi-Incantation, and let's try... I don't know, I feel like it makes sense to do... I think I'll do Overdrive first. I don't want to spend all my MP on the... Ow! Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to spend all my MP on the Super Master of Magic move yet, because I feel like that wouldn't kill him. Okay. Alright. Well, MP's really low. Is Absorb good enough to get my HP back, or should I use an item? I don't know. I'm hoping I can use an item. Or I'm hoping I can just do the absorb, and then I can just simply do attacks instead of like wasting my time using items. But because right now I have the spell that makes you go fast, and I want to use it, you know, instead of like wasting time. Okay, let's do. If I do incantation, then it's gonna do a fury attack, which is not great. It's gonna make me. Okay, fine. I use an item. I can use this. Oh yeah, this gives you, or rather, you know, this gives you the advantage of healing without the red text, which makes you vulnerable. But I don't know. I'll just do heal herb, and then I'll do absorb just to top it off, just in case. And then I'll do, you know, do a little toxic fire. You know, you hate it when you have to kill a decades-old monarch before going home. Fury attack? Makes me think of Fury swipes in Pokemon, which is like, well, I don't know, at least from a casual's perspective, non-competitive Pokemon, which is to say I only ever played like the first one. I played the first one, I played the remake of the first one, I think I played the third one technically, Sapphire. But you know, I was gonna say Fury swipe is like, to me, the worst move ever, because it does so little damage and it takes so long to resolve, you know? Because they attack, and they're like, oh, they might attack a few more times, and they're like, oh, they attack 3 times, you know? It takes so long for the move to finish. Anyway. Multi-incantation. Ooh, okay, hold on. Multi-incantation, or rather incantation, multi-incantation, attack boost, Master of Magic. Now this is going to be really risky because you see all that red text, it means I take double damage. Or, I don't know, the game says literally double damage, but basically a lot of damage. So if I miss any of these QTEs, I might get one shot and I might die. But I guess we'll see. Okay. Down. Left. Hopefully it doesn't do like a freaking instant thrust again. Ice Bind. I do have a bunch of buffs, you know, I have the Sheath, I have the Overdrive spell that makes me go faster, which really just translates to you having an easier time dodging. The first light, the final path. Witness. Bear! Witness! Okay, well, a little bit of damage. I was hoping it would one shot. Come on. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it. Okay. Well, I don't have the buff anymore. I'm gonna absorb. And you know what? Swift incantation. Will Blade. Who is Will and why does he have a blade? Who knows? Oh, he's dead. Okay, never mind. He died for the... Oh, no, he's come back though. Undying Curse, right? It's gonna be funny, like he just died from the poison. My only request. I simply tell you to freaking die. And now he has the all spell. He does all. He does all of it. All of it. All of it. Oh, what the heck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'm back. Okay. Well, good thing I have that revival. Again, that revival is only a 75% chance. So it's not guaranteed that you come back. Because, you rather not die if you could. Okay, well, I can't absorb, so I gotta heal. I will heal. You know, that's not good enough. I have to heal her plus. And I don't know. I mean, I'll just do normal spells. I just want to do damage right away. Exploit. What? What? I pressed the wrong button again. I pressed multiple wrong buttons. What? Oh my god, am I gonna lose? Fury attack again? Oh my god. I lost, really? Just then? I think it was because of the freaking the all attack. I got so confused on the all attack. I wasn't sure like how many attacks there were. Apparently it's all attacks, as it turns out. Crazy. Okay, let's try this again. I was really close though. And again, I reminded that Steam review, you know, of like, oh, if you like hard punishing games, well, you can't beat it because you suck. You better then you like this game, but it's not for me because I lost to the first boss of the game like 2 times and then I quit because I'm a baby. No, anyway, no, I don't know. I'm just mocking them. I'm just mocking them ruthlessly for no reason. They don't deserve that. But I don't know. That just makes it. That makes it. I don't know. All I'm saying is that you need a little adversity in your video games, okay? It builds character. Just because you lose doesn't mean you can, or just because you lost doesn't mean you can't just come back and try again. You know, just do it again. Just win. You don't have to do it first try. I don't understand streamers and content creators who are so obsessed. They're like, oh, I did it first try, guys. Wow. You know what that means to me? You know, at least in a, you know, like a Dark Souls kind of game, you know, basically, where like the boss fight, it's like a really hard boss fight. They're like, I did it first try. It's my first playthrough. I did it first try. It's like, well, that means you just got lucky, you know? That just means you just kind of got lucky because you went into the fight blind and you don't really understand the boss patterns, so you just, you know, blindly just kind of like accidentally dodge everything correctly so you don't get hit as much, and then you just burst them down and that's it, you know? It's like when you first try something, it kind of pisses me off actually because I don't get to see the boss fight. I want to see more of the boss fight. I want to see more of the boss. Like, imagine if Goku fights Frieza in Dragon Ball Z and it lasts 15 seconds. That's a lot of content missed, you know? I sat down and watched Dragon Ball Z for like 20 filler episodes, you know? And that's content. I don't want to like Goku to first try Frieza. It loses all the dramatic effect if it's that easy. Anyway, that's how I see things anyway. I see things as like Dragon Ball Z fights, you know? That's how it works. Let's do Overdrive. Yeah, let's do Overdrive. Gale from Baldur's Gate 3. Damn it. Oh my god. It's so fast. I'm gonna do Gale again. Limitless power. Unlimited power. Keep missing all of them. Okay. Well, absorb. Let's see. I want to save my power for Master of Magic, or my CP rather. So I guess I'll just do Ice Bind, Toxic Fire. Okay, was I gonna do Cut Thorax? Oop. Okay. Okay, Paraflash Shot. Left. Right. Up. Gale again, so 4-hit combo. And easier now because I have the buff that makes me go fast. The buff that makes you go fast. Vroom vroom. It's time to do Incantation. Multi-Incantation. Attack boost. Master of Magic. Gale again. Up. Down. Left. Up. Okay, what's the next move? Brace. Okay, just powering up. Time for me to do my super attack. This is my super move. Behold the true mastery of magic. I simply attack you a lot. Kablam. All. It's all. Again. Okay, I was just trying to concentrate there. Absorb. And now I need to finish him off. With incantation. Will Blade. Alright, but like, he's not gonna die. Well, I guess I'll do it anyway. Alright, he's gonna come back. He's gonna Fury attack. Up. Down. Left. My only wish, my sole request, is to you to frickin' kill yourself now. The low tier, was it low tier god meme? Press on the button. Good thing I didn't get flashed. Because I have the armor that resists SAS effects. Alright. Incantation. Attack boost. Oh, can I do multi? I cannot. Multi is in cooldown, so I will just do a simple move. I will simply do Poison Break. Maybe. And a little Toxic Fire. I'm going to inject you with super viruses. You're dead now. And you don't revive again, right? You don't look at this. Oh, you do! God damn it. Good thing I poisoned you, so the poison like carries over. Okay, now you're dead. Screw you. You can't just revive 2 times in a row. It's cheating. It's over. It's over. It's over. What's that remind me of? I think German 985. It's over. It's over. Anyway, in the midst of the fierce battle, your attacks create a fatal opening in the king's defense, and you're not one to miss such an opportunity. The glimmer from your blade shines bright as you pierce it through the king's heart, causing his body to jolt violently. And in that moment, a tremendous amount of resentment is released from the king's body. It rushes from his chest, darkness enveloping the area. The king is dead. And you're the one who can stand against the dragon. Stu's eyes sparkle with a dark glint, and as if in response, the resentment released from the king's body starts to flow into you. The sheer volume of resentment is incomparable with anything else you've ever absorbed. You know, resentment, the word resentment, by the way, I wonder if there's a different word for it in Japanese. Or it's not a different word, but, the original word, rather. It's probably a word. Is a common word that's often used in anime or something. Because I feel like resentment is a little bit of a, a little bit of a mouthful. It doesn't have the same impact. Like, maybe it should have been like spite or something, the sheer volume of spite, maybe? Or regret, maybe? I don't know. It's just more like impactful word. Anyway, resentment, I don't know, it just feels a little bit of a bit of a mouthful. That's alright, it's not the worst word to use, I guess. Again, I'm still, what's the word? I'm so glad, I guess. I'm so glad that this game does not use machine translation, because there are so many games out there on Steam, in particular, that is like a Japanese game or like any kind of foreign language, and it seems pretty good, but then they use AI/machine translation, and then when you actually play it, the freaking dialogue is incomprehensible, or like it's just bad. Basically, it's just ChatGPT. Everything is written by ChatGPT. Like there's no soul basically in the goddamn dialogue. Anyway, the overwhelming resentment tears throughout your body as if to rip it apart from within. You feel like your body is about to burst. Your body is being destroyed from deep within. Unable to bear the pain, you cough, kicking up blood, and finally collapse onto the ground. Hey, what's going on? Is he okay? Sue ignores Misha's question, as usual. Everyone just ignores Misha, apparently. And maybe he never noticed it in the first place. Finally, the time has come. Ignoring your suffering, Sue cries out in maniacal joy. Now's the time to consolidate all the power of the land into one. The power to slay a dragon. The power to finally grant our wish. Sue raises his arms and gathers more resentment. It moves towards you, eventually enveloping your body. As your consciousness starts to fade, numerous memories swirl around in your mind. Memories of pain, the pain of being torn apart, burned, excruciating. You had a glimpse of the afterlife. Memories of anger, feeling of anger when something you hold dear was ripped away from you like candy from a baby. You know, that's when you're really angry, I guess, when you were a baby. That's one story of candy. The pain, resentment, and suffering of people from all walks of life searing into your brain. Something threatens to blacken out your mind. With a heart-rending cry, every cell in your body is destroyed, and in the next second, instantly rebuilt. And finally, the only image your mind can conjure is of your village being devastated by the dragon, ignited with a fierce and fiery hatred. You go Super Saiyan! Super duper, ultra Super Saiyan! Ultra duper! Awaken. Okay, so this happens no matter what, I guess. And you go, yeah! I don't know. Yeah! Your fur turns black. You get a reskin. You know, in like like in a gacha game, there's like a different reskins of the same character, but it's more rare. It's a higher rarity because it's like it's different from the base skin. And this is perfect. We're finally here. What happened to him? Despite herself, Misha's body begins trembling. Her rabbit-folk instincts sound every alarm in her mind. The thing standing in front of her now is a dangerous being capable of slaying dragons. Yet Sue smiles. The femboy 1,000-year-old femboy catboy smiles and continues to speak to you. Now come here. Sue smells sweet, enticing, delicious. You become intensely drawn to it, and drool drips from the sides of your mouth. And as if in a trance, you make your way towards Sue, slowly, heavily, one step at a time. The power of resentment has become one. Now I will grant you your wish as promised. Sue raises his left hand and speaks in a deep voice. Seek power, and it shall be granted. I shall grant you the power to slay a dragon. But the power is greater than your body and will burn and destroy it from within. If you accept this power, you will barely live another day. Sue raises his right hand and speaks in a high voice. Seek life, and it shall be granted. I shall grant you life and with the ability to die of old age. But in exchange, you will lose all of your power. You will be nothing but an average rabbit folk, level 1. You know, it's a level 1 rabbit mob that gets farmed for like 1 XP. That strength that makes you a Death Walker will all be returned to me. Gain power and give up your life, or save your life and give up power. A half-hearted fool could never slay a dragon, not even with the power of our people. So I ask this of you, what is your real wish? What is it that you really truly want? Sue's voice rings in the depths of your soul. The question accepts no lies, no excuses, no facades, only one true answer. Right now, what you desire most, what your flame burns brightest for, is that you can see in the top right there, the little like percentage numbers. So it's not really like, why are we anticipating as if this is like, like we don't know, we totally know. Big heart. Life. You want life. You don't want to die. You can't die here, not yet. You don't want to die? Well, that's common sense, isn't it? But are you sure that you want to give up your power? As long as you're weak, you'll be walked over by the strong, like stealing candy from a baby. The second time we're using this metaphor. Easily, unreasonably, abruptly. You should know that better than anyone else, right? I can't guarantee you'll live a good life, even if you give up the power. The world is a cruel place. If you lose your power as a Death Walker, you might be taken advantage of by people who would then be stronger than you. Your life up to this point flashes by in your mind. To you, power is a big heart. Not that important. Disagree. Unlike Vorf, you don't believe that the strong can do whatever they like to those weaker than them. When a warrior wished to be killed to fuel your power, you denied his wish. Even though you could have gained power, you chose to spare his life. Undertale pacifist route, sort of. You grow much stronger over your journey, but when you defeated Vorf, you felt no joy. It felt empty and meaningless. Having power isn't a bad thing, but you believe there are things far more important than that. And we go, Sha! You shake your head and keep walking forward, your footsteps silent yet firm. So you're willing to give up the power because you only want to live. And I suppose you no longer hold any resentment towards the dragon. Are you saying you're no longer angry at how your people were killed in front of you, and your village reduced to ash and ruins? Are you saying you don't care about the resentment of your people, whose voices ring in your head this very moment? All the grief for that fateful day lives inside you, and their cries have been with you ever since. Losing your power means giving up on revenge. Are you really willing to accept that? Your life up to this point flashes by in your mind. Your thirst for revenge. Such a lack of lust for revenge. Ooh, not that strong. When you encountered the dragon again, you quickly retreated from an unwinnable fight. Revenge took a back seat and didn't cloud your judgment. When you sought knowledge from the wise, you asked for ways to extend your life, as revenge was hardly as important as survival. I don't know, it's like a little quiz at the end, you know, it's like, oh, these are little things you chose, just, you know, here you go, and it kind of slightly influences your flame of life and power. But at the end of the day, it's like a binary choice anyway, so I feel like, obviously, in my first playthrough, I just put whatever, you know, set me on the path for revenge, and the second playthrough, I just chose the opposite, so it's like, it's very, like, black and white, I don't know. There's no, like, obviously, like, hard choices, or it's either or, I guess. Like, oh, I should have chose that, or I should have chose this. I don't know. It just feels like very, like, linear. But anyway. You take another step towards Sue. So you choose to live over avenging the voices of the power you've gained. Sue's face falls in disappointment and gestures as if deep in thought. Well, I guess everyone lives for something different after all. You were supposed to be a village chief, too. And maybe you have your reasons. Maybe. Sue churls off briefly and sneaks a glance at Misha. Or maybe you want to live for someone else's sake. Gosh. Your life up to this point flashes by in your mind. First of all, to you, your clan is big heart. Not something you could ignore. When you were on the brink of death, you didn't want your parents' death to go to waste. When you met the son of the village chief, you wished to rebuild your hometown. There are still things you can do as long as you keep on living. Then your memories of Misha flash by in your mind. An important person you can't ignore. You hold your meeting with Misha close to your heart. When Misha was in danger, you worried for her and prayed for her safety. You showed your support for Misha's ambitions and want to assist her whenever you can. And you nominate yourself as a hunk, by the way. You like Misha, and maybe not just as a friend, by the way. Her existence gives you a reason to keep on living. Literally wife. Literally your wife, basically. You're like, I was gonna say, like, your plot-mandated wife, you know? You take another step towards Sue. As you get closer, the enticing scent coming from him only grows stronger by each step. Alright, should be about time. Your sluggish steps gradually speed up as if something was pushing you forward, faster. The resentment within you buzzes. The resentment of the land where tens of thousands of people have died and left their grief and sorrow. Their memories, their emotions, their pain have all been passed on to you. Your people, your parents, your friends, those who died naturally, violently, an ancient civilization, a king, those who were slaughtered by a dragon. And none of that compares to, like, your bunny girl wife, I don't know. You feel each and every one of their sensations as your own, rendering your mind incapable of thought and your mouth incapable of speech. There's so much to process, and it wouldn't be surprising if you were insane. Or rather, if you went insane, maybe you already have. Or maybe you're still hanging on by a thread, you can't tell. Well, that's all the questions I had. It's time to grant your wish. But there's no need for words. Follow your instincts. You know what to do, don't you? You run as if something was pushing you from behind. The scent grows overwhelming, and coupled with the voices, it makes your brain feel like mush. You leave yourself in the hands of your own instincts, and raise your arm. In that moment, the wish that burns within you is... No, obviously. And then I do like a 180 completely. I simply choose this one, and then just get the same ending again. No, I guess I'll have to choose this one. You know, I guess that if you really min-maxing, You could have like both, you know? Like if you have both like at 50% somehow, you would really have the mid-max. I don't know, because all the other choices you make, you just have to flip-flop. You would have to like be the ultimate fence sitter, you know? And then you have to choose your choice. But obviously, because I just simply chose one or the other for each playthrough. It's only one choice, really. It's just this one. My future. Mirai. You wrap Sue up in a hug. The hug is filled with a myriad of emotions, including your strong will to keep on living. And perhaps the emotions of the voices inside you is a gentle, sympathetic, and yet mournful embrace. Fine, I get it. Sue holds your face in his hands and presses his forehead against yours. You feel the darkness inside you begin to flow outward. The darkness flows from your body, from your soul, and all the resentment leaves with it. Your people, your parents, your friends, those who died naturally, violently, an ancient civilization, a king, those who were slaughtered by a dragon. All of the anger and grief and other emotions born from lost souls fade from your mind. Farewell, my friends. At last, you say goodbye to the people of your village, who've been by your side since the very beginning, even though me as a player, I have no clue who they are at all, because they all died off screen. But anyway, then your body is enveloped in light. My stats! No! I have 1 strength. At least I'm still smart. I have 30 intelligence. I'm still pretty smart. I can still shoot fireballs. And so you lose all your powers of Deathwalker and become a normal rabbit folk once more. Gosh. Gosh. No, Misha runs up to you, her voice bright with joy. She smiles at you, her eyes glistening with tears. Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal. Yeah, but not as cool as anymore. You know, I'm not Giga Chat. I was so afraid you'd disappear or something, and I'd never see you again, like the other playthrough. Sorry for making you worry, but I'm fine now. I'll stay with you from now on, for as long as I can. Oh well. I guess we'll have to leave Dragonsling for another day. Sorry for giving you a hard time. And you should be. I still can't take it easy, can I? What will you do now? If you don't mind, you could always come with us. That's impossible. You know, my femboy spell only works when I'm in this weird, like, area thing, you know, underground. I think that's what Sue said, actually. Like, it only works here. I can't leave this place. And I still have to entrust this power to someone else first. An ominous black orb floats in front of Sue's chest. It contains the resentment that was just released from your body. Immense amounts of power. I wonder when the next eligible candidate will come by. But hey, I'll wait, no matter how many years it takes. As long as that dragon keeps rampaging on, there will be people who seek revenge against them. Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry about any of that anymore. You've finally been set free from all this resentment after all. You know, it's some kind of like a metaphor about therapy. I don't know. About like letting go of your resentment and like just living for the future. I don't know. By the way, what about you? What will you do from now on? You finally got your precious life back, so what are you gonna use it for? Well, when you went berserk upon absorbing too much power, you had the opportunity to face your inner thoughts, and the conclusion you came to was, I think I'll build a village, somewhere that even the weak can live safe and sound. I won't let this life go to waste. I'll revive my clan once more. I will start by making a bunch of babies, you see, you know, like and I mean that's the only way that's gonna work, right? I don't know. Sounds like a plan. Good luck. Furthermore, Misha, I want you to come with me. Duh, of course I'm coming. I went on this journey and honed my skills to contribute to a village just like that. I'll be counting on you then. And, I think I still want to be by your side. Misha stares at you blankly for a second. And she goes, the anime girl, ehehe. And her face breaks into a dopey grin. After that, you stay in the ancient ruins for a while until Misha has thoroughly researched all of the ancient technology she can find. And then she invents guns. You know, isn't that what she was supposed to be doing? When it's finally time for you to leave, Sue gives you a present as you exchange goodbyes. Oh, right. Here's a little farewell present. You went through all that trouble to get your life back, so I feel bad if you die right away. It'll be very anticlimactic. Saying that, he gives you a piece of clothing. It resembles traditional rabbit folk clothing and seems to have been enchanted or something. You touch the clothes and immediately get hit by a wave of fond memories. Memories of your family, your friends, memories of your hometown. What is this? I borrowed a bit of your power from what we've collected. More specifically, those of the people of your village. I just do that, I guess, just magic. And then I wove them into the fabric. You've lost your power, but you can still rely on them for protection from now on. So everyone's here. You know, it's like Smash Brothers. Everyone's here. Thank you. I'll take good care of it. You and Misha bid Sue farewell and make your way back. It's been a rough journey, but you'd overcome it all. You find a place to settle down and live peacefully. Misha's tools are more than enough to fight off the occasional attacker. That is, until a few years later, when a past threat reappears before you. Dun dun dun! You know, what does this mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You dream. You dream of memories of strife. You wielded immense power unlike any rabbit folk, faced against a dragon and finally defeated the king of an ancient civilization. You dream of memories of a past adventure. You escaped a bandit's... I can't speak. You escaped a bandit's... It's hard to say like a plural with an apostrophe. You escaped a bandit's hideout, crossed a gaping ravine and boundless desert, and conquered ancient ruins. At times you drank, stargazed, and talked with Misha. Then... is it morning already? Is that supposed to be like a recap? Like a chapter recap, you know? I think it's because this game was in early access and everything, so certain chapters weren't complete. They always do this thing with like an anime, you know? They do like a recap. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, you know, this is what happened. You awaken peacefully without hacking up blood. What a dream. It really takes me back. Has it already been 3 years? Time sure flies. A dream about the past, huh? Sandwich. Delicious. After you left Sue and the ruins behind, you started living with Misha. You tell her about the dream you had the dream you just had over breakfast. Misha started creating various tools based on what she learned in the ancient ruins, and you're in charge of determining their use in battle. Making the most out of each other's specialties, you discuss and cooperate among yourselves to make Misha's idea of rabbit folk poison a reality. Rabbit folk poison? That sounds like scary when you say it like that. We were fighting for our lives every day back then. Sure, it's rough. We got attacked by all sorts of enemies, and we traveled in dangerous places. We even got caught in a sandstorm once. Yeah, I remember that. I thought we were goners. Every time I watch you fight, I always got so anxious for your safety. But you had such incredible power back then. But now you're a wimp. You have nothing. You suck. No matter what terrible monster stood in your way, you tear them apart and toss their battered bodies aside one after the other like a wild animal. I'm pretty sure I wasn't that crazy. But it was really crazy stuff, at least from where I was watching. Gosh, have you ever wanted to go back to how things were back then? When you were on those steroids, you know? I don't know. I feel like that would be like a allegory for that. I don't know. You lost your incredible power as a Death Walker, but you still bulked up from that demanding journey, and your combat skills have improved with experience, even though you have one strength. You literally have one strength, bro. You're still stronger than regular rabbit folk, but that also makes you understand all the more clearly that you'll never be as strong as you were back then. You know, you won't be as strong as your prime, I guess. It's like in combat sports, you know, like MMA or whatever. Like if you're too old, you know, you just never go back to your prime. You'll never be the #1 MMA champion ever. Anyway, have you ever wanted to go back? To Misha's question, you answer, nah. Nope. There's nothing better than the present. Oh, is that so? So living with little old Misha is like a dream come true, I wouldn't go that far. Oh, come on. There's no need to be shy. After your breakfast, you start work. You'll be gathering materials with Misha this afternoon, but there's still some time before that. Now then, what should I... As you're deep in thought, you hear a loud noise from outside. It seems that someone I can't speak. It seems that someone set off the device that tells you when someone enters the house. Excuse me! Who's this? I don't know. That voice. It's him. Oh, is it Elmaze? Yes, Elmaze. Hello, hello! How nice to see you again! It's been a while. The visitor is an acquaintance, Elmaze the merchant. In exchange for the tools Misha makes, Elmaze provides you with money and materials, especially things you can't get by yourselves. I thought it'd be around the time you stopped missing me, laddie. Oh, I can't. I don't know anyway. I don't know what kind of accent it's supposed to be. Well, it's pretty good timing. I was starting to miss the big bag of supplies in your back. Oh, just the bag? I missed the usual banter. Elmaze takes off his bag and sets it on the floor. Now then, what do you need? Let's see. I'll take a look at what materials we need to make items. Then I should stock up on herbs and food too. You won't need to spend money for a long while after you shop here. You should be able to buy as much stuff as you need for now. Oh, okay, we have to buy stuff? What does this mean? This implies that we have to fight later. That there's going to be a fight. And then we have to fight. Well, obviously I can get some nectar. Ambrosia is very powerful, but it's also very expensive. I'd rather just get more nectar and like, I guess I'll get... I can get heal herbs and stuff, but... I'll just get more nectar. You know, I'll just get more nectar, really. And there's nothing else I can buy. I mean, like, I can buy squill carrots. Just for fun. And that's kind of it. Can't buy anything else. Oh yeah, I could sell stuff, right? I forgot I could sell stuff. I totally forgot. I don't know. What should I sell at this point? I should have sold before. Then again, should I keep these? You never know, right? I don't know. I'll just whatever. I can't decide. That should be everything. Aye, thank you. You buy everything you need, and Elmaze starts packing his bags again. Oh, by the way, there's a rumor I keep hearing lately. A rumor? I heard that there's a monster running rampant nearby. It's got a black body and a naturally large left arm, and it's said to be incredibly strong. You have any idea what it might be? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Whatever it is, be careful out there. I've heard it's destroyed a few settlements already. Now that Elmaze leaves. Suspicious. But it's not a dragon? Also has a large left arm. What do you mean? Been training that one arm. So many bicep curls, I guess. Well then, it's time to head out. Yeah. You dress yourself in the leader robes that you received from Subak when you left the ruins. The memories of your people are woven into the fabric. They should bless you with extra protection. My stats went up, except my strength. My strength still didn't go up though. Other than these robes, everything you found on your journey has become your valuable resources. Alright then, let's go. You accompany Misha and leave for the forest to gather materials for her creation. And there we go. Ew, what a great haul. It's the afternoon and you just come back from gathering materials for Misha's new creation. She seems happy having gotten what she needed. What are you gonna make this time? I'm still on the fence about that. I can make an item for you to use, or maybe a new kind of trap. I just hope it's nothing dangerous again. Misha can make very powerful items, but with that comes a high risk of something exploding during experiments. You always have wounds here and there, and it's one of the reasons you need to buy so many medicinal herbs from Elmaze. I know. It'll be fine this time. Trust me. That's the one sentence I'll never trust. You chat lightheartedly as you head home, but on the way you notice a presence up ahead. Gosh, what's wrong? Misha, stop. You stop Misha from going further. Your sharp senses alert you of something waiting for you in ambush. Realizing the ambush has failed, the mysterious presence reveals itself. Let me guess. Well, Well, maybe I shouldn't say it, but like, I think I know who it is. Oh no, okay, no. It's just this guy. Oh, right. Well, I mean, well, anyway. I thought it was gonna be someone else, actually. Not just this guy again, you know, from the very beginning of the game. Okay, fancy meeting a pair of rabbits here. Well, they're bandits. A duo consisting of a tourist and a busk leaps out in front of you. Pretty sharp, ain't you? But that doesn't change our plan of killing and looting. Don't even think I'm running. They seem to see you as nothing more than weak defenseless prey. I should be able to handle them, right? You have Misha's inventions of you. Even if you're weak, you should be able to fight them off with the right items. Gosh, Misha looks at you worriedly, but you're alerted by something else other than the duo in front of you. Is there something else? From a distance, you feel a large presence coming in your direction very, very quickly. It's fast. Hayai. It's not your imagination. It's definitely coming this way, and it seems to feel delighted. It's a sense of delight not unlike what you see when you offer a parched man a glass of water, or a starving man a glamorous feast. It doesn't seem to have the intention to hide, only heading straight towards you at alarming speeds. The presence grows stronger and larger until... something plummets from the sky, trampling the tourist and killing him instantly. You finally see the figure. It's a gigantic, black wolfkin. Okay, well, this is who I was thinking of. Remember that? Remember him? Remember me? You know, takes off helmet mask. It's the guy. It's him. He fell into the void. He's finally back. Yeah. Finally, I finally found you. I've been looking forever, you shitty rabbit. What stands before you is no ordinary wolfkin. He's enveloped in an ominous aura. His eyes are torn wide apart. His fur and muscles alike are mutated and warped. The most off-putting of all is a gigantic bloated arm, which is eerily disproportionate with the rest of his body. He's really just doing a lot of bicep curls on that one arm. What the hell are you? The boss, confused and panicked over the sudden death of his partner, tries to grab onto the wolfkin, but the wolfkin swings his giant arm without even looking. Whoa! The boss is instantly swatted away, his large silhouette disappearing into the distance like Team Rocket. It appears that the grotesque arm isn't just for show. You're a cunning little rabbit, aren't you? Of course I couldn't win, not when you had this power. Wait, don't tell me you're... Orf. You speak the name of the wolfkin you fought all those years ago, a man proud of his heritage, believing in his strength above all else. And a man who has lost to you twice. I thought you fell to your death in that valley. Oh yeah, I did fall. But you know what else happened? After being ridiculed by the likes of you, I made out to be pathetic and weak. I can't just go and die so easily. When you last won against Worf, you told him he was weak. To someone who took so much pride in his strength, it must have been an unforgivable insult. You're strong, overwhelmingly strong. There's no way I could win with just some half-ass effort. So I wanted more. I wish for the same overwhelming power that you have. You know, it's just that easy. You just wish for it and you get it. The same power, you say? I don't remember looking quite like that when we last fought, though. It's the price I paid. But it doesn't matter. Even if I go mad, even if I turn into a monster, I will use this life to surpass you and prove my strength. As long as I can get stronger, nothing else matters. That's so. You can feel Boris' obsessive hatred exuding for his very being. But there's one big problem. Now, let us fight. I've been waiting for... Uh-huh. Boris seems to notice a strange difference caused by the problem you're thinking of. Why? Why can't I feel your strength? Too bad. I'm not as powerful as I was back then. What? I don't have the power of a Deathwalker anymore. What the hell do you mean? Are you toying with me? I did all this just for you, you know? This is like toxic yaoi, you know? I did all this. I made myself ugly and grotesque all for you. Now you're not gonna reciprocate? No, the truth seems to shake Worf to his core. He shouts at you indignantly. Indignantly? The man I want to surpass isn't just some puny rabbit folk. I want to surpass you, who has such strength that could overwhelm any opponent. Yeah, I can imagine. Then can I never surpass that version of you? My whole life, even though I gave up everything, even though I look like this. I mean, it's not that different. I don't know, it's not that different from your old form. You have like weird eyes, I guess. I don't know. Otherwise, everything else is just kind of like, you have like a cool glowing scar on your chest, you know, it's not so bad. I mean, your arm is kind of weird, but I won't accept this. That's not fair. Vor's mutated eyes start to glisten with tears that then stream down his face. We're gonna do cry like a baby. He's gonna blow my eardrums. Vor's great wail sends a shockwave around him, shaking even the trees and scaring away every bird and creature in the area. Let's go, Misha. Okay. You leave the distressed Vorf behind and start to walk away discreetly. Now's your chance to run. You know, isn't that what they always tell you? You know, just when you're confronted, you know, simply just walk away. I'm surprised he just doesn't kill you. Oh wait, no, there's more. Then what can I do to make you get that power again? Before you know it, Vorf has stopped crying and is standing right behind you. His voice is low and dark and cold as a winter night. Wow! And at that moment, Vorf's gigantic arm grabs a hold of Misha tightly as if she's like an anime figurine. No. Is it her? If I kill her, you know, if I simply kill, if I simply, what? I don't know, I don't know why. This is just so yaoi coded. Is it just me? Maybe I'm used to seeing everything as a toxic relationship, but like I just see this, I just see him as like an ex-boyfriend that is very jealous of your new wife. He's gonna kill your wife so you get back together again, you know? Basically. Now, is it her? If I kill her, will you resent me and regain your power? Yeah. Vor squeezes and Misha cries out in pain. And she makes like a plushie noise, you know, like, well, not plushie, I guess not plushie, but you know, like a squeak toy. She goes, squeak, squeak. Let her go. Yeah, I'll do anything if it gives you back your power. Shit, this is bad. What do I do? Vor seems to be in a hysteric state. He could crush Misha to death at any moment. There you. I can taunt him or beg for your life. Well, I feel like begging wouldn't really work. He's gonna get more pissed off, you know, that you're like a weakling. It just never works, you know? Like, if you beg for your life for a guy who just wants to kill you anyway, he's just gonna laugh at you and kill you anyway, so might as well taunt him. You're so stupid. What's a loser getting so cocky for before the fight even begins? It's like you think you'd ever beat me. Come again. You've already lost to me twice. You never won against me, not even once. But here you are, acting like you've already won. You're ridiculous. Of course I am. You'd only beat me because of the Deathwalker powers you had. There's no way you stand a chance. Worf is greatly angered by your taunt, but you notice a spark in his eyes that betrays excitement and even hope. You're wrong. Deathwalker's powers aren't that important in this equation. Even if I lost my powers and you've gained yours, I'll still win. You're still a loser. Oh yeah? And fight me, right here, right now. Just as you planned, Worf is completely fixated on you now. He tosses He tosses Misha aside and grins at you. Calm down. We're not fighting right now. Tomorrow, same time, come over to my place. What? If you're gonna fight, wouldn't you want to fight me at my best? If you do, then now's not the time. You, are you trying to get away by smooth-talking me? I remember your scent. You can't run from me. Run? Me? Why would I need to run from someone weaker than me? You have a deal. I'll let you convince me this time. I hope you'll be ready to get that puny neck cut in half. With that, Worf leaps into the air and disappears in the distance. You know, I successfully trolled him. I internet trolled him so bad. I baited him. Ugh, good thing we pulled through. I thought I was done for. Are you okay? Yeah. More importantly, are you sure about this? You sounded real confident, but... If I hadn't said that, we'd have both been killed right then and there. Yeah, I wonder what happens if you do bad. You get like a bad ending, game over. He fucking kills you, you die. I don't know. At least it bought us some plenty of time. Besides, this is exactly what you've been making all those items for, isn't it? I'm not planning on dying. Let's fight him with all we've got. Yeah, you're right. Now I'm getting all fired up. Yeah, I'll use my inventions. I'll use them to protect Gosh. We use the power of modern technology. First, we invent the AK-47, and we go, and he fucking dies. Now then. You arrive back home, but you have no time to relax. We have to get ready to fight Worf before he comes tomorrow. Yep, let's be as thorough as we can. Oh, right, use these. Barrier device. Misha hands you some barrier devices. Her dexterous hands have approved the item, making it even more effective than before. Rabbit shooter. One activates at the start of battle, and the other can be used during a fight. You should be able to withstand a few attacks by using these. Okay. Oh, thanks. These would be great help. What next? I should prepare the traps and choose what items to bring. Both your physical and magic abilities are far worse than before, but with Misha's tools, you should be able to do enough damage to Worf in battle. I'll go bring out all the stuff we already have. You work on the traps in the meantime. Got it. This area is your territory. Back when you built your house, you did so with the expectation that you would be setting up traps around it regularly. You already set out a few basic traps, but you can freely upgrade them to make them stronger. Be right back. It's an interesting approach, you know, to this, like, epilogue, basically. Well, it's not really an epilogue, it's a continuation, really. Because in the first playthrough, it's very straightforward. You power up, and then you go fight the dragon, you know? But this time, it's kind of like this whole strategy thing, you know? You gotta use strategy to make up for the lack of strength. We only have a limited amount of materials, so we can't strengthen all of the traps. Which one should I choose? I should think this through carefully. You take a walk around the area in order to decide how to best utilize your traps. The remaining amount of materials are shown on the top right. Return home to obtain your items and choose what to bring to the fight. Interesting. I don't know. What's over here? We can all go all the way over here? This is such a big location. I assume it's gonna be similar. It was gonna be similar to the freaking, you know, robot fight. It's gonna be chasing us this whole time, you know? A stack of logs sharpened like spears. Small gap under the logs. This could buy me some time, but if he jumps over the whole thing, I wouldn't get much time at all. So Worf can probably jump over it. I could add more logs. I'll leave it for now. I don't know, I have to see. There's a fork in the road. 3 giant bow guns point toward the center. The bow guns can launch 3 attacks at once, but none of them are very accurate. But if I coat the arrowheads with poison, even just a graze would be more effective. I don't know, I have to see, I don't know. What's over here? This side road is heavily scarred. The damage is caused during experiments with the cannon hidden in the bushes nearby. The cannon is very destructive, but requires a lot of time to set up. It isn't very accurate either. If you're gonna use it, you have to fire Worf here to divert his attention from it. Make it even more destructive. But also make adjustments so that it can hit its target. Interesting. Think about it later. What's over here? Here's a bridge across a small river. Small magic crystals have been placed near the bridge. The crystal is going to be activating your magic to unleash ice magic, causing the bridge surface to freeze over anyone on it to slip. Pretty useful. Have more crystals. Could freeze his feet. Makeshift barricade. Cause a chain of explosions. I don't know. It's hard to choose. This one also has a gunpowder. A favorite trick of Aelion, the chief of the Palagaya village. If I confront Worf at the entrance, then this should be the first trap he'll run into. You could choose to fill it with poison instead. Interesting. There's a normal, unremarkable path, except there's a giant bowgun made by Misha, hidden in the hedges. Simple but powerful. Strengthen, a coated with paralyzing potion. Flowing river, can cross it. And this could be my chance to knock Worf into the river when he's chasing me. And then if I use electricity on the water, probably be pretty painful. To paralyze him, but how should I knock him over? Shoot him with a bowgun? You shoot Worf midair, but you miss. Got some oil. Use oil on the stones. A path lined with trees. If I manage to leave him here, he'll fall through into the pit. I can slow him down, doesn't do a lot of damage, but we can add blades. Oh, so many things. Open area of vines. You won't be able to move very fast. I also burn the vines. Fortunately, the trees around the area very resistant to fire. Even if you burn the vines, there's no risk burning the whole place down. Got some special vines, arriving vines. Oh, I don't know. Everything, I don't know. I don't know. The bridge. Here's a bridge between two cliffs. It's very high. If anyone were to fall from it, they would definitely get very hurt. If I disconnect the bridge as crossing it, I only be able to do it once, but I should do a lot of damage. Set a trap. Very steep slope. A lot of logs. You know, this is as if we are a Dark Souls level designer. We are Miyazaki, and we're simply designing a bunch of traps for the player to get hit by, basically. You know, what we should really do is just lather the whole place with poison. You know, everything. It's a giant poison swamp. No, okay, you can prepare pots of oil at the top, pour them down when Worf climbs the slope, and can slip and struggle. If Worf gets all oiled up, heat will be effective against him. Oiled up. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Leave it for now. Okay, this... Let's see, I'm never hit by this. Now what about this? What's over here? Micha's workshop. I don't want either of us to mess up this place too much, but I can only carry so many items with me at one time. If I run out of items, I can come here to stock up. The workshop already has the bare minimum, but you could put some stronger items here just in case you need them later. However, this place is dead end. If you come here to retrieve items, there's a high chance you have to fight Worf directly. Interesting. So that'll be like a final showdown, I feel like. You know? Like, this is only here if he's, like, weak. You know, finish him off. So I will do that, actually. It should be good enough. That'll be for later. Cannon. We were expecting to fight him here, so let's put like let's put let's strengthen the arrow. I don't want to use too many of my raw materials. I want to spread it out, you know, for more chances. You swap the arrowhead for a specially made one, it will shoot faster, making it harder and much more difficult to avoid. Oh, but you can't do this one. Oh, but you can't use the barrels. You can't use this. You can't use this barrel. Let's Let's add a lot. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna add some gunpowder. Again, I want to spread out the traps so we have more chances to do damage against them. And there's like the crystals here. I think about that. Okay, Scar, here's the cannon. I would like to add more logs here, though. It's hard for him to get past. Add some poison. With the fire. Do I want that, though? I'm gonna do the bridge thing, though. I'm gonna set a trap for the bridge. It's gonna fall down, take some damage. Then for the pitfall trap, definitely put the blades in. I have 3 left. Use oil on the stones. He slips, you know, like an idiot. And now I have 2 left, so probably one more thing somewhere. I mean, I'm probably just gonna go this way. I'm gonna make sure it hits the target. Raise the accuracy. Okay, that's done. Alright, we set all the traps. I don't know how this is gonna work, but let's see. Well then, have you upgraded the traps enough? Proceed. This should be enough. Misha's waiting for me. I should head back. You return home where Misha's waiting for you. How's this gonna work? You know, he's just gonna dodge everything. I don't know. Oh hey, welcome back. Thanks. I'm done with the traps. I've gotten all the items we got too. As she says so, Misha shows you a wide spread of items she's gathered. First of all, rabbit arrows. These are offensive items. We got a whole lot of these, so you can use as many as you need. If you want to create an opening somehow, these items over here are what you'd want. You could use these to gain an upper hand. Impact. Thorn arrow. Over here, items are especially powerful. We only have a few of these, so you have to pick the right time and place to use them effectively. And these items can be used before attacking to make your attacks do more damage than usual. Looking at them like this really makes me realize how many items we have here. Yep, it's all thanks to the hard work and research done by yours truly. Since you invested a lot in Misha's efforts back in Palagaya, you can take a large number of extra items. Okay, well this just deals damage, and these deal specific types of damage. I don't know. I mean, there's that one thing where you can like slather him in oil, I guess, that one time, and that would what we would need to do to like do extra damage to flame arrow, but I don't think I did that. I think I skipped that. I don't know. Whatever, I'll just take more rabbit arrows. I'll take normal rabbit arrows, please. Oh, maybe just freezing. Maybe freezing would be better. Maybe ice arrows would be better because it'll slow him down, you know? Yeah, I'll just do more damage. Whatever. Let's see. Deals damage and has enemy defense. Lowers enemy speed and heat resistance. I'll take more defense. And then impact arrow stun. May paralyze enemy. Deals big damage and poisons the enemy? Oh no, it says poison and it says cold. But no, it does damage and poison. But like the type of damage is cold, is what that means. I'll just do impact. No, I'm choosing the boring options. Huge damage, and thorn arrow. Deals huge damage, but is less effective against defensive foes. Interesting. I'm gonna take more thorn arrows though. Anyway, that should be all we have now. I'll give you more once we made them. So I guess I should use the acid and then use thorn arrow? No, that's how that works. Alright, that should be all for preparations. Let's go to sleep early so we're ready for tomorrow. Yeah, let's. Hey, gosh? As you turn to go to the bedroom, Misha stops you in your tracks with a call of your name and a tug of your shirt. Don't die. Promise. What's this all of a sudden? You know, I'm just fighting this random guy, you know, that's like powered up, you know, with like 5 million stat points. You know, he's just some guy, don't worry about it. Misha's face is serious and tense. The fingers on your shirt tremble. Anxious? I mean, duh. Hearing Misha's answer, you answer her question with... Of course. Duh. Of course. I didn't survive all the way up till now only to die at a time like this. I'll live. I promise. Okay. I'll support you the best I can tomorrow. If things ever get hairy, I'll protect you, gosh. Everyone's hairy in this world. You know, everyone's a furry. I'll be counting on you then. All my inventions were created for this very purpose. If he's gonna come in here to attack us, then we'll have to show him who's boss. With that, Misha thrusts out her fists. You know it. You thrust out your own fist and bump it against Misha. Fist bump. The fist bump of marriage. I don't know. Are we banging or... I don't know. We've been living together for 3 years, so I don't know. We gotta get started making those babies, is all I'm saying. It's the next day. Ooh, I accidentally skipped that, but you know, it's the next day. Sun's high in the sky. Getting ready to fight. Anytime now. Tomorrow, same time. That's what you told Worf yesterday, and the time is drawing near. And so... Oh hey, you've got good manners. I'm almost touched you're still running here, or you're still here and then end up running away. Worf, mutated by the power of a Deathwalker, shows up at the entrance. He looks completely unbothered, as if he's just stopping by while on a stroll. Actually, I didn't think he would come from the south. I thought he would be from the north, actually. That's why I set up the freaking, like, bow gun there. I put it in the wrong place, I feel like. I don't know. Oh well. Anyway, he looked completely unbothered as if he's just stopping by while on a stroll. You're pretty polite yourself. Didn't think you'd show up at the entrance. Someone's really full of himself. Did you think I'd throw a fit and ambush you from the shadows? Who needs to do that, hunt a puny little bunny rabbit? Worf smirks at you. He appears calm, unlike the crazed, confused state he was in yesterday. I don't think you've got it in you to actually do anything to me. I'll just take your head off, beat your ass, and gobble you down. The end. Don't make it too easy. I want this to last a while. You're not wrong. As it is right now, I'm just a puny little rabbit. I can't win if you face head on. Then what are you gonna do about it? Well, as if to answer Worf's question, you slowly raise your left arm. I'll just have to find another approach. You snap your fingers and on cue, smoke suddenly erupts around Worf, completely blocking his vision. See ya. You back out of the smoke and disappear from Worf's sight. This is literally Batman versus Superman, you know? I don't know how it goes in, like... I mean, I'm sure there's like a bunch of movies and comics about that sort of fight, and it go like sometimes you see Batman in like a freaking mecha suit. But you know, the concept really, I think it should ideally be like Superman versus Batman in the sense that Batman, it uses a bunch of tricks against Superman to like gain the upper hand. Not that he like goes into like a big mecha and fights Superman. You know, I know you're sent, dumbass. As if I let you off so easily. With large strides, Worf charges forward in the direction you're headed. But the smoke's purpose isn't for you to escape. It's to make Worf focus only on you and hide whatever you're doing in the meantime. Now then, it's time to show off your first trap. This barrel that I didn't upgrade, so it's just normal. There you are. Worf's growl rings loudly from the smoke clouds he chases you. Okay, here he comes. You grab the barrel you prepared yesterday. Now that you lost your power, it's pretty heavy. But you can still throw it with the right posture, and by making use of centrifugal force, you wait for Worf to emerge in the smoke cloud, and then... you throw the large barrel at him with all your might. Huh? The barrel flies straight at Worf. A stupid barrel will be enough to stop me now! Worf shouts as he swats the barrel with a giant bloated arm. But just as the barrel is about to be smashed to smithereens, there! Right before Worf hits it, you aim a fire arrow at the barrel. It's not magic, but it's enough to light the gunpowder you put inside the barrel. You shoot your bow gun, the fire arrow ignites the gunpowder barrel mere moments before Worf destroys it. Huh? 2,000 damage. Worf gets caught up in explosion. There we go. Why you? Oh, does it hurt? You're right that I don't have the power I used to. But I still have fangs that can reach your throat. I'll give you a good taste of what that means. Now that's what I'm talking about. Can't call it a fight if no one gets hurt, can ya? Worf howls with an elated grin on his face. But this is hardly enough to kill me. How are you gonna stop me, huh? How? Tell me. Worf lunges and attacks you as if to test your strength. Oh no! Well, I do have 2,000 shield right now. I gotta use my items. You know, I have like skills, but like I don't think that they do much. So I better use my items, I guess. Change weapon? That's not gonna do anything. Alright, let's use... well, I don't know. Let's use... I also have this. I don't know how much damage this would do, because I don't know, like, it's like... it's been like, outscaled, you know? I want to be using my new items, not the old items. Let's see. I kind of want to use... this. Acid Bomb. I should have got more Acid Bombs. Oh well. Acid Bomb, and then Thorn Arrow. And then, you know, just a little more Rabbit Arrow. Oh. Ow. Immobilized. Okay, well that's not good. I didn't use my thing. I didn't get to use my thing. I tried Thorn Arrow again. He is affected by the acid, right? I'm just gonna keep using it. I don't know. Ow. I'm dead. I should have used the shield. It's so quick though, he attacks so fast. Retry. Rematch. Okay. Do it again. Let's do Acid Bomb. Thorn Arrow, Thorn Arrow. Ah, oh, what? Really? Oh my god. What? I didn't know how many attacks he would do. I didn't know how many attacks he would freaking do. My god. I thought he'd do like 1 or 2 attacks. There's like 5 attacks already? You know, what do I use barrier device? That's only 200 damage. It's not a lot. I guess I have to use the normal barriers. 750. I feel like I gotta heal too. I don't know. Plus 50. I have to use Healer Plus. And then I can use, I don't know, Rabbit Arrow. Really? Oh my god. What? I don't know. I feel like I gotta focus on like... I don't know. Retry. Let's try again. Acid Bomb. Thorn Arrow. Thorn Arrow. What? What is this bullshit? If I die too many times, I guess I have to try all over again from the very beginning. Is there anything I can do? I guess I could, you know, change my items at least. I have the leader robes. Best I can do, really. There's booster. I don't know how much that helps. Poison resistance, blind resistance. That's not gonna help that much. More HP would be nice. And the white grimoire obviously doesn't help us anymore. So I don't know. There's not much. I guess I put down ruler's ranges for extra stats. I don't know if that will help that much though. I get more skills if I wanted to. Hint for the road. Nah. I'll just do it again. Well, obviously, I don't want to do it, but I have to guard everything, basically. But I still have to dodge the unguardables, though, like the red stuff. It's just too fast. Maybe I should reset my stats and get more speed, because, like, obviously the mage build isn't working, because I can't use magic anyway. Like, what's the point? magic is not like a thing. I have to use items instead, you know? Ground dash. What's ground dash? Up? Oh my god. Left on revenge is down. Ah. I'm stunned now, so I don't know what to do. Air device. Should've did more ice arrows maybe, because ice arrows can like slow him down. Give me your flesh? Oh my god. It goes so fast. It's too fast. That's really the big issue if fighting Worf, because like his attacks are way too quick. Okay. Let's reset our stats. Ironically, we can't use our mage build because it's not going to work for us right now. And no curse XP either. Interesting. So we can't, that's why we can't level our stats at all. Okay, what gives our speed? Samurai, mage. I want to see details for this. Strength, samurai. None of it matters. Like, none of his skill points really matter at this point. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's do like a thing where we get these just for the skill points, or for the stats, for speed, really. I just want the speed, I don't want the skills. The skills don't do anything for me. Because we don't have the stats for it. So really, we just want the passes. A little bit of vitality too, just for health. I'll just learn everything, I guess. A little bit of everything. Just for the stats, really. I guess, I don't know. What else? What does Sage give you again? I don't remember. I don't know, we'll just do it. We'll just do this. What does Sage give you again? It just gives you, like, spells. It's not very helpful. I simply learn everything. I simply learn all the basic classes. Easy. This gives you strength, it gives you nothing. It gives you intelligence by the very end. Stormy gives you strength, Curse Lake gives you a little bit of vitality. Whatever, that's fine. I don't think it matters. At this point, it doesn't really matter that much. Again, I don't think there's anything else to help us here, because obviously none of this really helps us at the moment. Paralyzer. Any of this would help? No? I don't think so. Okay, we'll just try again. Bum 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 bum. No, let's do Acid Bomb, let's do Ice Arrow, let's do Thorn Arrow. So I'm hoping the Ice Arrow would slow him down, basically. Grip. And Howl. I'm using a Bear Device. Thorn Arrow. Thorn Arrow. Bloodhound? I'm just gonna guard, I don't know. I'm gonna brace? Hungry Wolf! Hungry Wolf was what killed me last time. Because he does so many moves. I don't know what to block. I'll just guard. I don't know. Nothing I can do. because it attacks it way too fast. I will try to do an ice arrow. Hopefully that'll give us enough time to just try to do damage. Ultimate Wolf? What do you mean Ultimate Wolf? Oh my god. I should have like reset my barrier actually. Now this, you know that person that was complaining about losing the first boss and then giving up? I feel like it comes full circle. Now this is what you should be giving up on. What do you mean? I have to use my items. I don't know. Thorn arrow. Nice arrow. It's 2 attacks with Bloodhound? That's crazy. Guard. Guard. Just guard. I can't fool around, you know? Okay. Barrier device. And thorn arrow. Thorn arrow. Might as well use it all up. Now I was gonna use an unblockable though, so... Okay. And then... down, left. Well, at least I know what it moves now. If I know what the arrows are, it's more helpful. Okay, now I should use Barrier Device. In fact, no, Defense Boost, Barrier Device. Might as well. And then... Ultimate Wolf. Impact Arrow. I'm gonna try that, I guess, to stun him, hopefully. And, I guess that's... I don't know what to do. Oil. Let's save the oil. I'll just do Rabbit Arrow. Brandish is a buff. Ultimate Wolf, I don't know what that is. Ah, it's unblockable. Oh my god. The problem with Ultimate Wolf is that I have to dodge it. Okay. Okay, now I know. Ultimate Wolf is down. It's down. Let's try again. Acid, Ice Arrow, Thorn Arrow. We never even got to the traps yet, you know? Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Obviously I'm stunned, so I don't know what to do now. Just hopefully I can still do moves? I don't know. I'm mobilized. So obviously I can't do anything. Okay. Tried using the Barrier Device. Only 750 though. He often does more than that. Is the problem. I guess I have to stack them. That's really annoying though. Oh my god. Oh my god. I tried to guard, but it's unblockable. Okay, Foot Splitter. Remember, Foot Splitter is... Okay, only 4 chances left. I mean, that's fine. I probably have to restart the whole event. You know, I didn't think I would get stuck on this part. This part is so hard. Okay. Again, Acid Bomb. Thorn Arrow, Ice Arrow. Now, what move is he gonna do? I have no idea. I'll just brace, okay. Down. I don't know. Up. Left. Foot Splitter. Up. I still got stunned. That's annoying. So, first thing I do is nothing. So, I just do nothing, I guess. And then, I guess I'll do a Barrier Device. And I'll do a Thorn Arrow if possible. Down. I thought it was left. Hunting Wolf? I don't know. Okay. Too many move names. device. I don't know, just do rabbit arrows. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a down. Oh my god. At least I lived, but like I lost too much health. Oh, I guess I don't lose health, you lose barrier, but you know. Now should be a good time. You still have other traps you can use. It's not a good idea to keep fighting in one place. See ya. You know, I want to restart though. That sucked. I don't remember all his moves. Anyway, because some of his moves hit multiple times, and just by looking at the name, I don't remember how many moves he does, and how many attacks he does, and what attacks he do. What attacks he do? What attacks he does. So I know which way to dodge. In the midst of battle, you find an opportunity to use a special smoke bomb, which releases an odorous smoke that throws Vorf off your scent. You disappear in the smoke screen and leave. I guess I'll just go this way. Oh, you quickly climb over the barricade with jump. It's thanks to your nimble physique and the knowledge of the easiest route to climb that you could do so. Out of my way! Wolf ignores the obstacle and charges straight ahead, crashing into the barrier. There! The second Wolf runs to the barricade. You toss a piece of live coal at one of the barrels that have been filled with gunpowder. The barrel explodes, which spreads the fire and causes the other gunpowder-filled barrels to also explode, one after the other. 3,000 damage. Oh, you cheeky bastard. A black shadow moves in the smoke cloud caused by the explosion. It's Vorf. Even though he's staggered from the explosion, he's starting to give chase again. Damn it, that didn't even knock him down. The barricade has been completely destroyed in explosions. Vorf can see you now clearly, and you're in his range now. I'll kill you. Boom, 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 boom. Same thing. Acid bomb, thorn arrow. Okay, I don't know what ground dash is. What's the ground dash again? What's the middle one? I don't know. Hungry wolf. Okay, well I don't know. I'm just gonna guard. He does so many attacks I don't remember which ones he does. Ground dash. What's ground dash? Up? I guess up. Okay. For your demise. You know what that means. Barrier device. My life. Give me your flesh? How about you don't? My life. For your demise. Okay. Oh, it's up! Oh, what? Oh my god. I'm gonna... What's that? I don't know. Oh, this is just this. I wanted to go back to, you know what I want to do? I want to go back to when I placed the traps. Because I didn't realize you only choose one... I didn't realize you have to choose, like, one thing. Like, one path to go through, really. I didn't realize that was the case. So I want to restart from the beginning of the chapter and choose my traps more effectively. Because I didn't know which way he would go. I didn't realize it would be like left or right. I thought he was coming from the north, you know, and then you get shot by the bow gun and then we go around. But really, we should like put more traps in the beginning so that he goes through all of them first. I feel like that would be more effective. What's grip? Left? Somehow I missed that. No more rabbit arrows. Is it down, down, up? Down, down, up, left? This hungry wolf? Or is it different every time? I didn't think this fight would be so hard. I thought it was gonna get like an easy ending. Beginning of chapter. Let's try this again. I'm gonna restart because I want to put the traps in the right way. Because clearly the traps are not in the right spots. Skip, skip, skip. Oh, I think I chose the wrong option there. How do I reset again? I don't know. I don't know what I was answering. You know, none of this matters, by the way. Ambrosia and stuff, nectar, none of that matters. Not gonna help me. Because HP is not as good as the barrier devices. The barrier devices is what gives you the things. I don't know. Matter. Reset. Again, they'll do the same thing. I'm just maxing out all the classes just for the stat points, really. That's what I need. As much as I can, even though it's like very little. I feel like it's worth it because the intelligence is not going to help me. Okay, equip other things again. Ruler's wing. I don't know, maybe I should put on the booster so I get the defense thing as fast as I can. On. Skip, 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 skip. Okay. So this, I want this one because I didn't realize we would start here. Let's swap it for poison. Let's add this with a lot of gunpowder, actually. Ice crystals. Sure, why not? Just front load it, basically. Raise the accuracy. Add more logs. And then coat it with poison. And then again, he can... Well, I was gonna say, like, he can revive, though. He has the Undying Curse, I'm assuming, so he's gonna revive. I wonder how that's gonna work. Like, I don't know if I need to go through the entire obstacle course or not. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Okay, so what do we need? I mean, ice arrows and flame arrows, okay, they don't inflict frost, so it doesn't matter, I feel like. A flame could be useful if you use the oil. So what I could do... I guess flame arrow. And then get more oil instead. Lowers enemy speed. That's important because he's too fast. I gotta slather him in oil. It's very important. Stun, I tried to use a stun. It doesn't really work though. I feel like the stun just doesn't work. So I'm gonna use a Draco Bolt Orb. And Eruption Orb. So the strategy is to slather him in oil and shoot a bunch of fire on him. If possible. Okay, I'll do this all over again. And go here. This one's better now though, so let's see. Fly straight up Wharf. Smash some smithereens. Aha! But now this time he's drenched in poison. And defense is down. There we go. How are you? Oh, does it sting? You're right, I don't have the power I used to. But I still have fangs that reach your throat. Yeah, okay. Still have to survive though. Okay, let's see. Let's use the Thorn Arrow. We have one, so might as well. And use some... I don't know, just use rapid arrows. I want to oil him up, but first I just... I don't know, maybe I should actually. Thorn Arrow. You know what? Oil. Thorn Arrow. Flame Arrow. Let's do that. Hunting Hound. I don't know, let's discard. Foot Splitter. Okay. Let's see. He's oiled up, so I must use Fire. Flame Arrow. In fact, I'll use Draco Volt Orb, which also does heat, so I think it's effective. And Flame Arrow and Flame Arrow. Hungry Wolf. I hate the frickin' Hungry Wolf attack. I'm just gonna guard all of it. Bloodhound. Hate that too. What's the red? I don't know. I should probably use the shield. He needs to be oiled up again. And then Flame Arrow. Oh, I forgot to use my defense boost. Oops. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Or did I? I swear I pressed up. Hunting Hound is up and down, right? I pressed up. I swear I pressed up. Try again. I should sheath, you know? I'm gonna sheath, maybe that helps. I'm using items anyway, right? Or an arrow. Oil. Boom, boom, bum, bum, down, down, up, left. Down, down, up, left. Alright, let's do Draco Orb, Flame Arrow, Flame Arrow. Got stunned. Okay. Well, I gotta use Barrier Device. Now I'm wondering about this Curse Cannon. Does it do anything? I'm curious. I'm gonna do it anyway. Again, it's an old item, so like... I don't know if it would do anything. It does some damage. Well, I guess it's still worth it. Now should be a good time. So with the trap, see ya! See you later! Smoke bomb, I go over here. Makeshift barricade. I think it has more gunpowder now. Crashes into the barrier. Toss a piece of live coal. The barrier explodes, which spares the fire and causes the other gunpowder fells to also explode one after the other. Boom, 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 boom. 5,000 damage and stun. It causes a huge chain of explosions. Ah! Not even Vorp can withstand explosions of this scale without a scratch. The explosion sent him flying backwards, bringing him to his knees. Yeah, it won't stop him for long, but right now, Vorp can't move from his spot. Seeing this window of opportunity, I'm just gonna leave. See ya. Oh wait, come back and fight me, you coward! See you later! Dwarf is still asking for a fight even though he's at a disadvantage. Regardless, you leave him behind as you run to your next destination. Let's go over here. As you run down the path... Uh-oh. Wait, there's a freaking RNG? Gosh, use this! Misha runs up to you with a bag. Oh, more items. Okay. Inside are several items. Misha seems to have made them while you are fighting. Oh, thanks. This will help a lot. But you don't have time to stop and chat. If Dwarf attacks you while you're with Misha, she will get caught up in the fight too. You replenish your item and start running away again right away. Let's go over here. There's a bridge across a small river. Small magic crystals have been placed near the bridge. The crystals can be activated with your magic to unleash ice magic, causing the bridge's surface to freeze over and anyone on it to slip. And since we added more crystals around it, you can not only slip Dwarf out, but also freeze his feet and deal damage that way. Get back here! Dwarf gets closer and closer from behind. That's a no from me. You continue to run without slowing down. The Dwarf is faster than you, and the gap between you starts to close. Now! But the moment you cross the bridge and Dwarf takes his first step onto it, you channel magic into the crystals. What? Ice forms on the bridge and the magic further draws in moisture from the surroundings, forming sharp, icy spikes on the surface. By the time Dwarf notices it's too late, he runs directly on the spikes, which pierces right through his feet. Now for the finishing touches. Crystals start a chain reaction, creating a large block of ice from Dwarf's feet in the center and trapping it there in the middle of the bridge. Shit. Now then. He won't be able to move for a while. This is a huge opportunity. Okay, we'll fight him now. This is my chance. You attack Dwarf while his feet are still frozen over. Items. Let's do... Well, let's do... I don't know. Let's do oil. Do acid bomb. Let's do Draco orb. Hopefully he's just immobilized the whole time, so... Okay. Okay, well he's not immobilized anymore though. That's only one turn. In that case, Flame Arrow. Flame Arrow. Just do as much damage as I can. Brace? Wolfbreaker. I don't know what Wolfbreaker is. Oh my god. Kidding me? Just one-shots me. That's it. Okay, at least he's immobilized. So right now he's immobilized, so I feel like it's best to just do as much damage as I can. Flame Arrow. You know, let's do, Was it Eruption Orb? Hold on. Acid Bomb, Oil... Or can I do Eruption Orb? Is that a good enough damage? I don't know. I don't know if that's good enough damage. Okay. Well, now I probably want to use the freaking Barrier Device. And let's do, you know, let's do the... Where is it? Do I have it? Oh, I already used it. Oh, the big cannon thing? Explosive ammo, does that do good damage or not? I don't know. I also have Toxic Bottle. Those are just older items, so I don't know if they're worth it. I mean, I'll try, I guess. Give me your flesh, it says. I don't want it. Rabbit hunting. Oh! There's an up in the middle of that, just annoying. Well, I'm gonna try Paralyze again. Where should I... Well, okay, where's the oil? Oil? Draco Orb. Okay. Grip us left. God damn it. Still got hit. Now should be a good time. So the tripes. See you later. At least I survived. Really, it's about surviving, really. As you run down the path... Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Weird, I can't sense him anywhere. As you run, you notice that you don't sense Worf anywhere. You don't hear his footsteps, nor his angry shouts telling you to stop running. You turn around and see Worf is still there. And you see Worf leaping silently in the air, rapidly closing in on you. He lifts his mutated right arm high, swiping down at you. No! You slow, dumbass. At this rate, he'll get a clean hit on you. You hurriedly try to dodge the attack. Okay, good. At least we dodged the attack. Whoa! You drop to the ground and roll. At the same time, Worf's attack misses you, but only barely. His arm roaring past you as his white fur, or rather as white fur, flies from your body from sheer air pressure. Too tough for your own good. My life isn't something I can just throw away, after all. But the danger is yet to pass. You may have avoided Worf's attack once, but he still looms menacing right in front of you. Well then, if your life is so precious, I'll have to do a taste test to see if it's worth as much as you say. Just have to fight him, though. That's annoying. I don't want to fight him. I don't have the barrier devices to do this. I'm gonna try toxic bottles. Does that help? It's okay damage, I guess. Running out of barrier devices though. I'll try oil, Draco Orb, Flame Orb. Oh, I technically did that wrong, but that's fine. Just guard it. I was gonna guard the Howl actually. That's what I was trying to do. Give me your flesh. How about you don't? Stop doing that, please. I'll try Eruption Orb. Is that better than Flame Arrow? I'll have to compare the two. I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me Sheath. I feel like that helps a little bit, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Down, left, out. Down, left, down. Oh, he did the same move again, which is funny. That should be a good time. You still have other traps you can use. See you later, Smoke Bomb. It works every time, somehow. Okay. Go over here. Zyro's heavily scarred. Damage was caused during your experiments. It's a hidden cannon. It's very destructive. I have to fight you to buy some time if I want to use that cannon. The cannon will be ready to fire after the battle, but now you have to endure force attacks. You've also adjusted the amount of firepower in the cannon yesterday. There's a very good chance that will hit. Come at me. You wait for Worf and challenge him to a fight. Okay. I have no more oil, though. Okay, I'll try to do a paralysis. 200 damage. You know, I might as well just stall in that case. Hold on, let me... I'm gonna do a Sheath. Yeah, I'm just gonna stall. I'm gonna put some barrier devices. The old barrier devices. You know, old expired barrier devices that are the equivalent of, like, floppy disks, you know? Might as well use them. Oh, I forgot. 4 hits. 4 goddamn hits. Whatever. I just need to survive. Alright. Poison. Poison Needle? Flash Orb. You know what? I haven't used these yet. Flash Orb. Get Flash Orb, idiot. Haha, get Flash Orb. I don't know. I'm just hitting buttons. I don't know. Tear apart, huh? next action? Well... Okay, what I'll do is defend, dodge, defense boost. I don't know what I want to do. I'll do another one of those. Okay, there you go. Now should be a good time. The cannon should be ready. The magic in the core embedded within should have spread towards the entire cannon by now. And of course, you make sure to leave Vorf to stand in front of the cannon. See ya. In the midst of battle, you find an opportunity to use a special smoke bomb, yada yada yada. You disappear in the smoke screen.
Hey, get back here, you bastard!
Vorf plunges into the smoke and starts to give chase. But he immediately stops in his tracks and an explosive bang echoes throughout the area.
What?
The magic core within the cannon enhances the power of the gunpowder, which explodes spectacularly once its power reaches its absolute limit. What's more, the engravings on the inside of the cannon further channel magic into the cannonball when it's fired. This empowered cannonball rockets towards Vorf. Okay, well hopefully it should hit. It can still fail. Okay, good. 8,000 damage! Vorf attempts to dodge the attack but fails. The cannonball crashes right into him. Ugh. After a relentless barrage of attacks, Vorf's wounded body can't endure the effects of the trap. He falls to his knees and groans as he chokes in his own blood. Did I do it? Wait, no, this is... A wave of premonition crashes over you as your survival instincts ring every alarm in your brain. Your fur stands on end as you start to sweat profusely. You know this feeling. Shit. Vorf's howl echoes around the area, threatening to knock you back, but you stand your ground. I can't even begin to get close. But that's not the biggest problem. As Vorf bellows, darkness spews from every orifice of his body and writhes around him. Darkness fills the gaps in Vorf's torn flesh and reconnects his shattered bones. It's the undying curse, fueled by the resentment within his body.
I'll kill!
As Vorf recovers at terrifying speed, he glares at you with a murderous glint in his eyes and growls. I have no choice but to retreat now. You can't even approach him in this state. Not even your items can reach him. You decide to leave before Vorf fully recovers and becomes able to move again. You see his HP bar though, at the top right, he almost fully healed. You kidding me? Come on, item. No, it's just him again.
Get back here!
It's getting closer, I'll be in a real danger. You won't stand a chance if he attacks you from behind. You need to face him in battle. You slow down, eventually stop, turning around again as you catch your breath. Come here, I'll play with you. You face Vorf in battle. Okay, you just fight him. You simply fight him. I have no more barrier devices though. You know, I have like one. It's not gonna be good enough. Acid bomb. I don't know. Like there's nothing much I can do. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, I got a sheath. Forgot about that. I should sheath. Can't even heal. I can't really use my healing items because my healing doesn't help. It's more about the shield than the healing. I don't know. Poison needle. I don't know if that helps or not. I'll do it anyway. Oh, really? Down as well? I keep... Broken Town is 2 attacks. Hungry Wolf. Hungry Wolf is 4 attacks, but they can all be guarded, so I'm just gonna try guarding. I got stunned though, so that's good. Now should be a good time. These have the traps. See you later, sucker! I guess I could heal, though. I could heal in the middle of battle here. Let's just do a little bit of healing of that. Not that it helps that much at this point. Stack of logs sharpened like spears. Even Worf will be hurt if he runs into this. The small gap underneath. You go over your options as you run and gradually slow down and turn around. Is that way a dead end, bunny? Maybe for you it is. As you respond, you point at him aggressively as if to ridicule him. Huh? Your finger still pointed at him, you silently turn your palm upwards and move your finger twice to beckon Worf in your direction, like a freaking WWE wrestler. Catch me if you can. You don't say it out loud, but to Worf, the message seems to be clear as day. His expression changes. Seeing his reaction, you turn your back towards him and start running towards the logs at full speed. What a cheap tactic, trying to taunt me and lead me to some kind of trap. That's fine with me. I'll go after you. I'm gonna squash you and wipe that cocky smirk off your face. Worf speeds up even more and chases after you, until it's at the speed of a predator catching prey, too fast to stop at short notice. I knew you'd fall for that. Worf wants to defeat you. He wants to crush any plans you prepared against him to show you your overwhelming difference in strength. The stage has been set. Now all I need is... As you run, the distance between you rapidly closes. That's exactly what you want. The trap will only work if you get him close enough to you. Even as Worf is hot on your tail, you don't slow down for even a second and run straight towards the stack of logs. A split second before Worf manages to grab you, you get down as close to the ground as possible and slide through the gap between the ground and a stack of logs to the other side.
You think I didn't expect this much?
Worf doesn't slow down either and uses his momentum to leap forward. He must have been running with the intention to jump over an obstacle in the first place. What a coincidence. I expected this much from you too. Just as Worf is about to jump, you pull the lever next to the logs. The lever moves the logs, which turn their pointy end upwards, making the obstacles taller and harder to jump over. The most dangerous vault jump, in the Olympics. They instantly kill you if you try to jump over them. What's more, you've already modified the trap to make it even harder to jump over the logs. Wolf boxes the logs suddenly from logs suddenly form a tall wall before his eyes, but he's already launched himself off the ground at the logs and he can't stop. And so, I hope this succeeds. Okay, good. It would have been annoying if it failed. Wolf's jump wasn't high enough. He fails to go above the logs and the sharpened ends pierce his body.
Yeah.
You successfully stopped Wolf's great jump, but you can't stand here forever.
You!
Even as blood spurts from his new wounds, Wolf starts destroying the logs in an angry fit. Eesh, that's scary. I'll take the chance to get out of here. You take your time with that. See you later. You leave the area, the sound of logs being snapped and crushed ringing behind you. Man, that's still not enough though. He's only still half health, and there's still more traps, but the other traps are not upgraded, so... The fork in the road, giant bow guns...
Get back here!
Worf chases in close pursuit. Just a little more. Worf is almost in range with the bow guns. You discreetly lead Worf to the center of the path. Now, activating the trap, you throw yourself on the ground to get out of the way of the arrows. At the same time, 3 giant bow guns fire one after the other in rapid succession. Now if Worf can predict the bow guns will all fire at the same time, even though no one is standing near any of them. The first shot catches Worf off guard. The arrow... Come on... really? At least a bit of poison, I guess. Scrapes Worf from the side as he dodges to the side, but the poison arrow still affects him. A split second later, a second shot is fired. The arrow... Okay, hits him at least. Plus poison. Lodges itself into Worf's body as the poison coated an arrowhead afflicts him right away. Alright. And finally, the last shot, the third arrow. Go! Okay. I was hoping for a critical success. That'd be nice. Anyway, hit him. And more poison. Alright. All 3 shots have been fired. You stand back up to face Worf once more. You and your dirty tricks. Did you enjoy my little carnival game? Yeah, it was so much fun. I'll have to pay you a big fat tip. Get ready, punk. Okay, it's not that much poison, to be honest. Trickle for a bit, I don't know. I don't have much else to do. Just like shoot things at him, I guess. No like special advantage. Just shoot things. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a dwarf in a cage. Rabbit hunting. Now, rabbit hunting is scary because there's a... You gotta dodge, it's unblockable in the middle. Okay, well, let's see. You know what? Oh yeah, I forgot I could sheaf. I should sheaf. And then... I don't know, just like... hit him, you know? Oh, some ice arrow. I'll try to stun him because I don't like the ground dash. Nope, that didn't work. Ground dash probably up. Okay. I have no more shields though. All my shields are gone, you know, so that's not good. I guess I'll try to, like, paralyze him. Ultimate Wolf. What was Ultimate Wolf again? I totally forgot. Defense boost. Defend. And then, do something. Ice arrow. I still gotta do some damage, though. That's the problem. Down. Damn it. What? I still die. Ultimate Wolf is down, but also it's like 2 milliseconds. My god. How do I do this? I don't know, I should've got more like shield then in that case. Because the first time I did this, I got more shields, but I still get dying anyway, so... That's why I didn't bother. Okay, Hungry Wolf. I'm just gonna like guard. What's this part? Okay, guard. I think the game really wants you to guard because, well, you can guard in the most of the game as well. I just don't like doing it because I'd rather just dodge the attacks, right? The thing is, like right now, it's so punishing to like miss the attack. You literally like die in one shot, so it's better to guard. If possible. I'm stunned. Uh-oh. Wait, so I'm stunned for 1 turn, most likely. I can't do anything anyway. My life for your demise. Oh, okay, that's what that means. I was wondering. So he's gonna do his ultimate move now. That's not good. I guess stun for 1 turn, at least. I'll try a flash orb, I guess. I hope for the best. Ah, okay, well, I hit it way too soon. I was expecting it to be super fast. But like, the flash orb actually worked. It made it super slow. What do you mean? Nothing. Sheath. Ice arrow. Hungry Wolf. I don't know what the first one is again. I missed the first attack. I thought it was left. Give me your flesh, Bloodhound, give me your flesh. Oh my god. Can you like, shut up, bro? That was a graze, really? Down, left. Down, left, something. I'm just gonna guard. Ah, it's too late. I'm dead. This is way too hard. Now this is what people were talking about when they lost to the first boss like 100 times. Because this is like way too hard. Because you can't heal. That's the issue. I don't have any more of the shield anymore. So okay, acid bomb, rabbit arrow, sheath. Grip is left, I think. Still got graze, really? My life for your demise. Let's try again. Let's do a flash orb. And this time pay attention. Get blinded. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? I got hit. Oh, it was way slower last time. And now it's super fast. I don't get it. I'm just gonna hope for the best so he doesn't do like any moves that one-shot me. He's doing it over and over again. Rabbit hunting. Rabbit hunting is scary. It has the one attack that's unblockable in the middle. Okay, let's try, I don't know, let's try Draco Orb. Draco Volt Orb. Let's try Ice Arrows. Ice seems to be effective against him, actually. Still got hit. Ultimate Wolf. The Ultimate Wolf one is the annoying one. Okay, let's try Ice Arrow. Now for Ultimate Wolf, I don't know if it matters at this point, but let's do Defend. And then give me your flesh. I just dodge. Because I have to dodge this, it's unblockable. Oh my god. Got hit anyway? Okay, barely survived. Do I do another round? No, okay, good. Now should be a good time. Some other traps you can use? See ya. I just have to survive. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I still have a few more retries left. I don't think it's the way you're supposed to do it, but like, I don't know. I just have to make use of my retries, really. Run down the path. Good. Items. I need items. There's a barrier device, at least. Or ice arrows. Go this way. It's a very steep slope. Huh, I'm catching up, bunny. You're halfway up the slope, a voice is right behind you, almost within his reach. However... Oh, I don't think so. You fire your bowgun towards the top of the slope. Huh? Where the hell are you? The arrow cuts the rope holding the logs in place, and so the logs start rolling down the slope like a freaking Dark Souls trap, you know? Like boulders just rolling towards you. Get crushed! And head straight towards Worf all at once. Ah, you still fail it. Damn it. Is that all you got? only 100 enemy. 100 damage rather to the enemy. He shields himself with gigantic left arm. The logs hit him but bounce off.
You really think that's enough to stop me?
You fail to stop Vorf from catching up to you, and you have to fight him here. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Left arm of revenge. Oh yeah, let me sheath. Oh my god, too soon. Okay. Well, at least I can use the barrier device. At least that. Let's do Draco Orb. Let's do, Rabbit Arrow. Broken Hound. What's this one? And then down. Left and down. I don't know, at some point you just gotta memorize the QTEs. I should like write it down, you know? But I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to finish up my... I just want to finish this route and then finish up my stream. You know? It's almost like 5 hours. Almost. 20 minutes to 5 hours, you know? Like, I want to finish this up already. Again, I was expecting this route to end like super quickly, actually. Because the other route was pretty quick too. You just power up and fight the dragon. I thought this was going to be... Like, you don't fight the dragon and that's it, you're done. But like, no, there's way more. And it's a really hard boss fight too. You know what? Glacial Orb. Let's try that. He's weak against freezing, it seems like. But let's just do as much damage as I can. I don't know what this move is. Grift, okay. We're living? Okay, good. Now should be a good time. Here's no smoke bomb. You know, we have limited items and yet we have infinite smoke bombs. How's that work? Okay, another thing here. Come on. Ah, good. Items. It can get really unlucky and not get items, you know? Okay, good. Shine, let's go here. Here's the bridge between two cliffs, very high. If I disconnect, it only works, but it should deal a lot of damage. And you scatter caltrops on the ground below, and which should hurt him even more. Which, wait, I did? I don't remember upgrading this one. But I'll cut the bridge. I just need him to get a little bit closer. You run as the bridge sways under your weight. When Worf steps onto it, it sways even more violently. Feels like the bridge might just give way before I even do anything. But the bridge is a sturdy thing built by Misha. It's more durable than it looks, unless you make it fall apart on purpose, of course. Almost. You can't drop the bridge too soon or too late. You carefully count down to the perfect timing. Now! The moment before you completely cross the bridge and Worf is halfway across, you swing your sword.
You're not getting away from me, you shitty little bunny!
You hear Worf shouts as he closes the distance between you.
Huh?
The angry every time, by the way, every time he goes on a trap, it's like, I'm gonna kill you, and then Nani, you know, there's always some kind of trap. He always, you know, that always happens to him. He's always surprised. The angry shouts turn into a panic shriek as you cut the rope supporting the bridge, dropping into the ravine. Vor's hulking body falls with it. 3,000 damage, and crashes on the ground far, far below. The impact rippling painfully throughout his body. All right. You watch as Vorf groans in pain at the bottom. He won't be able to get out from that right away. Well then, time to go. Now that you drop Vorf from the bridge, he won't be able to attack you for a while. Having successfully caught Vorf in a trap, you leave the area at a leisurely pace. And get free items. Get the star item. More stuff. Thank you, bunny wife. It's a good thing, you know, my deaths are non-canon, you know, and I don't instantly get one shot. Okay, well, unless he has a third revival, you know, I mean, this is it. Anyway, you fall in the shade, there's a pitfall. You can find him here to lead him to the trap, and you can also use an item. If you manage to blind him briefly, you might be able to knock him right into it. Well, I mean, I do have a flash orb. Alright, I'll give it a shot. You hide in the shadows and wait for Worf to appear. Hey now, what do you think you're doing in the dark? If you want to play hide and seek, give it up. I've got perfect dark vision, you know, just like a typical D&D character, you know, that is like non-human. You always check with the DM that you have dark vision, and therefore, you know, you don't need a torch, and therefore you see in perfect darkness. Worf's eyes gleam in the dark. He seems to have spotted you. Oh, that's too bad. You give up and reveal yourself. At least that's what Worf thinks. Well, what you gonna do? Run. The second the word leaves your mouth, you turn your back to Worf and start running.
Huh? You're kidding me? I'm gonna kill you for that.
Worf is enraged by your sudden escape and immediately tries to give chase, but in that split second, a strong blast of light erupts from behind you. It's the flash orb you threw right before you turned around. Ah yes, solar flare. The super OP move that everyone uses in Dragon Ball Z, but only once. And then they only do it one time, like run away, and that's it. You know, they never like use it. They never, for some reason, simply use it again. You know, just to set up every attack. Just simply use solar flare, kamehameha, solar flare, kamehameha, solar flare, kamehameha. You know, and just keep stacking the solar flares. You know. Anyway, I don't know. I guess the point is that it's boring if the characters just do that over and over again. And probably eventually, you know, the villain will get super angry about it and just kind of like explode everyone. Anyway, but he goes, ah! Worf won't be able to see in the dark, but that also means his eyes are extra sensitive to the sudden bright flash, which blinds him temporarily. Huh. Was that about night vision? Let's see you see anything like this. Don't get cocky. That won't be enough to stop me. Even if he can't see, Worf still has his keen sense of smell. He should be able to tell what direction you're in. He has to in order for your plan to work. He quickly turns in the right direction and starts running towards you, but he doesn't know the space between the two of you isn't just flat ground.
Huh?
Mimpa? What do you mean? Mimpa? But a deep pitfall trap. Worf falls in the trap and crashes in the bottom of the pit. Worf scrambles to get out of the pinfall, but he seems to be stuck. He's struggling. This should buy you a considerable amount of time. Well, that went pretty well.
You bastard!
Worf's voice rings out from the pitfall trap as he shouts insults at you. He sounds very angry. Oh boy, I don't want to know what he'd do if I get too close. I'll just leave him there for now. You leave Worf behind and head to your next destination. Get some free items though? Items! You snitch! You know, she's just my my squire, you know? She's there to just hold my weapons for me. I start running. And then we're finally over here. Ah, there's another thing though. Come on, I don't want to fight him again. I mean, he's very low health, but he's gonna kill me. Okay, good. More items. Use this! Use these sensu beans, you know? If only I had like a lot of sensu beans. I mean, well, actually it wouldn't help me that much because again, healing doesn't help me much. What I really need is like a super shield, you know?
You're not getting away.
Worf is right behind you in pursuit. At this rate, he'll catch up by the time you finish crossing the stepping stones. You don't want to risk fighting with your back to the river. Huh. You leap across the river by hopping on the stepping stones without slowing down.
Ah!
Worf follows you and hops across the stones faster and more aggressively than you. Come at me, bro. You reach the other side and quickly turn around. You see Worf landing on a large stone in the middle of the river.
Die!
Worf steps firmly on the stepping stones, letting up speed as he leaps towards you. And he lifts a gigantic arm up high as he jumps, ready to attack. Yeah, but he's faster than I thought. At this rate, he'll crash right into you and attack you at the same time, and you won't leave that encounter in one piece. But you don't have time to think. There, you. I fucking shoot him out of the fucking air. I'll shoot you out of the air. You swiftly point your bow gun at Worf as he lunges forward at you.
Ah!
But you don't have time to aim properly. You pull the trigger as quickly as you can.
Eat this! Come on! Ah!
The Worf? No, the arrow. I mean, the Worf hits the arrow, but no, the arrow hits the Worf's body. He loses his balance midair and fails to attack. Alright.
You little shit.
Do you think I'll go down that easily? Don't underestimate me. Even now I can do this much.
Yeah, you would do this much. and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Dwarf laughs and hollers happily at your display of marksmanship, and he gleefully lunges at you and attacks. Okay, well, he's kind of weak. I gotta kill him now. Time to use all these items that my bunny wife gave me. Let's see, I don't know. I'm gonna use this thing. And then I'm gonna use ice arrow. Wolfbreaker. What's Wolfbreaker again? I don't know which direction I should press. Down. Okay, well, still got hit. Now tear apart. Oh, okay, he's dead. Good. Oh, but he's back. Oh, god damn it. He's back again? You kidding me? Has a third life? Oh, god. Oh my god. He's still going. He's not done yet. My god. Acid bomb. Rabbit arrow. Hungry wolf. That's like 4 hits, I think. I'm just gonna like guard them all. I don't know, just thinking of like Shingeki no Kyojin. Well, I'm gonna defense boost. Add more to my barrier device. I'm going to... let's see. Yeah, I guess just ice arrow. And then try impact arrow, the last one, because that last attack, that's a super attack, isn't it? Unless I can dodge. It's only for the next incoming attack. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Ice arrow. Impact arrow. I don't know. I'll try. Oh, damn it. Forgot that the middle one has the unblockable. It's done. Good. You don't do your super attack. Now should be a good time. See you later. Here's a run on the path. Hopefully I get an item. Okay, good. More items. I need more items. All the way back here, huh? Here's a normal, unremarkable path, except there's a giant bowgun made by Misha hidden in the hedges surrounding it. I'll need to lead him close enough if I want the bowgun to hit. You stop running and turn to wait for Vorf so that he can direct all his attention to you.
Giving up already, you shill bunny rabbit.
I've just gotten bored of playing chase.
Come at me. I'll be your opponent.
You aim your bowgun at Vorf to taunt him.
Well then, I'll play with you as much as you want.
Vorf responds by pouncing gleefully at the prey to stop running.
Now!
You gesture at Misha, who's been aiming the bowgun from the hedges. Please hit. On your cue, or on her cue, Misha fires the bowgun. The arrow flies straight towards Vorf's torso. Please hit. It misses! Really? The second arrow is fired, Vorf detects the immediate danger. Only 25. It just kind of scratches him.
That was a close one. Dirty little trick you got here. Too bad. I'll kill you right here.
He's too close for you to escape. You have to fight him here. You ready yourself for battle. Too bad. You suck. I'm use my barrier device right away. I don't know. Got a lot of rabbit arrows. Might as well use them, I guess. Press the wrong button. Broken out. That's 2. Down. Is Frost Orb do enough damage, or is it just shitty? Oh, let's try. 800? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that sucks. Gouging Curse Claws. Okay. Well, let's try Ice Arrow, Rabbit Arrow. Oh, I should have used my defense thing. Okay, barely survived. That should be a good time. See you later! Okay, now what? We're just gonna return back here. You arrive at the crossroads. It's a large barrel. Nuh-uh! Now! Has a small bomb attached to it, appears inside the barrel, breaking exactly as you planned, and then poison again. That's funny. Wait, I get to reuse the traps? Who, like, reloaded the traps? I guess Misha, maybe? She's just reloading all the traps on her own. Oh, I never got the heal, though, which sucks. Oh, well. Well, I'm gonna, like... Sheath again. I'm gonna use a barrier device to get a little bit of extra... defense, and then I'm gonna, like, Rabbit Arrow. Broken Hound, that's 2 hits. Okay, and then left. Come on. Ugh. Still missed, but whatever. Rabbit hunting. 2 times in a row, huh? That's not good. Anything I could do. I may do flash orbs, but I don't know. I just want to do damage. You know what? I'm just gonna do damage. Screw it. Up. Up. Down. Okay. Up. Up. Down. Does attack boost even work with items? I don't know. I don't know how it works with items. Maybe it does. Let's try it. Let's do... you know what? Actually, let's save it. Let's do... Rabbit Arrow. Attack boost. Impact Arrow. Okay, the Howl is just a stun, so you gotta press right. Guard. Attack boost, Impact Arrow. Does that work with the items? You would think it wouldn't, but... Okay, it worked. I assume it did more damage. And he's weak again, but like, is he gonna just simply heal up again? I don't know. I'm gonna top off just to be safe. Every little bit of HP helps. Okay, back to this barricade. Wait, but we exploded the barricade, and it's back. How's that work? That's not... It doesn't make any sense, but sure. Barrel explodes. It's a super explosion, because there's even more gunpowder. Bam. Ugh. After a relentless barrage of attacks, War's wounded body can enjoy the effects of the trap, falls to his knees, chokes on blood. Did I do it? Wait, no, this is... Of course, he's back. But that's not the biggest problem. I'll kill you. He has less HP every single time, though, so, I mean... I think at some point, he fucking dies. But not yet. Okay, well now we're back here, which is good. This is when I freeze him. And I will attack. I will attack. I will destroy him. He must die. Eruption Orb. Eruption Orb. Rabbit Arrow. I burn him. I burn him up. Now. Okay, well now he's fine. Uh-oh. I sheath. And I don't know. The flame arrows do more damage than the rabbit arrow. I don't know, I'll do both just to see the difference. I'm stunned, damn it. Now I can't tell the difference of rabbit arrow and flame arrow. Okay. I'm still alive. Rabbit arrow, flame arrow. That's basically it. All these other orbs, ice orb, frost orb, they're not strong enough. I can try explosive ammo. I never tried this yet. I'll try it just to see. I don't know how much damage it would do though. It's about the same, I think. Bam! Oh, that's good. It's okay. I pressed the wrong button. Oh well, that's fine. I lived.
I lived, Vorf.
Not again! Uh-oh. The same thing is gonna happen again.
Too slow, dumbass. Critical success!
Damn it. You jump to meet Vorf's height and curl up, making your body as small as you can. Then, you point the soles of your feet towards Vorf and activate the barrier device around your feet.
Die!
You receive Vorf's attack with the soles of your feet, and at the same time, you launch yourself off the giant arm he swings at you.
What?
Thanks to the momentum of Vorf's attack, you get propelled forward at the speed of an arrow. The distance between you and Vorf widens rapidly.
Whoa there.
And you land by rolling on the ground and hopping back on your feet to keep running. You know, I thought we were gonna do like a drop kick, but no, I guess we jumped over his swing and then flew off, basically.
That bastard.
You're too far away for Vorf to catch up that easily. You successfully use Vorf's attacks to avoid fighting him directly. Hooray! Now for the cannon. Well, not that matters. I think you have to fight him anyway. He has very little health, so... Mirage Miss. Time to use some magic. Ice Coffin. I'm gonna use like normal magic. How about that? Maybe that's a bad idea. Hiya! 72 damage. Okay, that's shitty. I shouldn't do that. That was a horrible idea. I just hit him with a normal rabbit arrow. Good. Finally! Is he fucking dead? I get 0 XP for that? What do you mean? Oh my god, that was so hard. I lost it. I had to use so many retries. It's weird though, because, you know, when you use retries, it's like per fight. So technically, you know, you don't retry the whole fight. It's kind of like a sequence of fights, really. So, it's to your advantage, actually, to, like, do rematches. Though, it still kind of sucks, because, you know, you still get, like, one shot sometimes, anyway. In a way, like, ironically, like, even though he revives a whole bunch, in, like, a meta sense, we also revive, like, 10 times, you know? But that's fine, whatever. Even though it doesn't, like... In the story, we don't revive, but anyway. The first battle subsides and Vorf falls face first onto the ground. Even though his body could regenerate multiple times, it seems to have finally reached its limit.
Move! Move already! I can't keep losing to him!
Vorf struggles to get up, but his body doesn't budge. His limbs are torn apart, and his torso has a hole blown clean through it. He's so critically wounded, it's a miracle he's even still alive. Did we do it? Vorf is fatally wounded, and there's no way he can move anymore. But even so, the murderous glint in his eye shows no sign of fading. I shouldn't get close. Who knows what he'll try to do to me? You're nearing your limit too. Your concentration has been worn out from dodging so many attacks from your overpowered opponent. You know, it's so unfair. It's like you're doing PvP in like a free-to-play game, but your opponent is pay to win and has all the best gear. And it's like, that's really, it's really unfair, you see. Now then, what do I do? Just as you're plotting your next move, you hear a strange sound from Vorf. It sounds like something snapping, something being torn apart.
If I move...
The sound grows louder. Vorf lowers his gaze and mutters something under his breath. What? You have a bad feeling about this, and just as the sense of premonition hits...
If it won't move, I don't need it anymore.
Vorf's eyes snap open wide, glowing ominously. At that moment, you hear a loud explosive noise, and a severed head flies towards you at a terrifying speed. He throws his fucking head at you. What?
I'm gonna tear you to shreds. Ah,
You try your best to avoid it. Oh, that's funny. What do you mean? What do you mean I have to roll, Dungeon Master? When there's no chance of success. It's like, you need to do a skill check. You need to roll... Actually, nothing. You roll anything, but it doesn't matter. You lose anyway. Like, what do you mean? Critical failure. But it's no use. You're almost at your limit, and your body fails to react to the incredible speed of Worf's severed head. It's such a weird image, though, of him throwing his own severed head at you. The head bares its fangs and flies straight towards you. It aims at your exposed throat. Oh! Now it's a comedy. But doesn't reach it. A sudden shot fired from a distance hits Worf in the jaw, breaking and changing its trajectory. The severed head falls and rolls on the ground. What the? You look in the direction of the shot and see... My bunny wife. Misha armed with a bowgun and glaring at Worf angrily.
how could this be?
I'm literally a head, you know, the developer deleted my entire body and now it's just a head. Worf gave up his whole life for that attack. It was also his last chance to finally defeat you.
You weakling.
Oh,
Dare you get in my way?
Worf's face twists in anger as he glares back at Misha. Me? Get in your way? Be serious, you idiot. You baka. You sussy baka. You're the one who's getting in my way, interrupting my happy, peaceful life like that. Misha doesn't hesitate even under the murderous glare of Worf, and starts yelling right back at him. I'm so powerless you probably barely even remember I existed. Well, I don't care. Don't you dare get in the way with laying a finger on my man. Okay. Okay, it's like Chi-Chi, you know, Dragon Ball Z. Take that. That's for underestimating rabbit folk. Well then. You're struck by a sudden sense of premonition.
I'll just tear you apart first.
You can't tell how, but Worf's head lifts itself off the ground and fires straight towards Misha. Wow! Misha! Damn it, please let me make it. You scold your battered body and run, staggering as far as you can manage. Not a single thought runs through your mind. You throw yourself in front of Misha to protect her. What do you mean? What do you mean it all comes down to a skill check? Whether or not you get a good ending depends on you getting a success on this skill check, on this random skill check. Well, at least I got a success. You managed to intercept Worf with your sword, but his sheer speed knocks you over, sword and all. That'll be the end of Worf if you had your former powers, but now your arms are hardly strong enough to withstand the impact. Damn it. Even when he's like literally a decapitated head, he's still strong enough. Without a second thought, you throw Worf onto the ground along with your sword. You drop your weapon. Worf sneers at you from the ground, filled with confidence in his victory. I win, you shitty rabbit. Even though I'm literally a decapitated head, I'm gonna freaking jump at you, you know, and I still win. Level 999 severed head. Worf turns in the blink of an eye and flies straight at you again. But his bare fangs don't even touch you. Gosh, here! In your hands is Misha's bowgun, already set with specially made ammo. And you have already aimed straight ahead, at the flying head trying to attack you. This is kind of silly. You know, I mean, kind of badass, but also kind of silly. I don't know. Take this! You immediately pull the trigger and shoot a hole through Worf's face.
Oh, shit.
Losing his momentum, Worf's head drops to the ground. Having seemingly exhausted all his energy, the head doesn't move another inch.
How could I lose to a stupid toy?
Don't underestimate it. It's one of our best weapons. Worf's eyes start to cloud over, an expression distorts in despair. He spent his final moments seeking revenge, but in the end, he couldn't defeat you.
So cold, so dark. I can't see. Ow.
Worf lets off a final pitiful wail. And as the RPG enemy defeat thing plays, and his head and body crumble into dust. Crumble into dust. What will you have, Mark? No, so it ends the life of a power-hungry man. As a severed head. It's finally over. A wave of relief and pain wash over you. Your body feels like lead. There. Gosh! Whoa! Misha runs up to you with a wide smile and hugs you tightly. You stagger slightly at the sudden heavy impact. Hey now. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad you're okay. You survived. You beat him and lived. Well, kind of like a team effort. You can hear the joy in Misha's voice, but it gradually mellows and becomes tearful. Misha? I thought if you got killed, I was so worried. I didn't know what I'd do. At that, Misha lowers her head. She must have been very worried. Hands that grip onto your clothes and even her entire body are shaking ever so slightly. Seeing Misha like this, you... Yeah, okay, fine. You know, third choice. Suplex. No, yeah. I'm really scared of losing you too, Misha. I'm really glad both of us survived that in one piece. The One Piece? The One Piece is real? You gently hug Misha and hold her close. By the end, I was panicking. Especially when you suddenly started taunting Worf too. I was desperate, okay? Weren't you scared? Of course I was scared. But he wasn't as scary as losing you, you know? That's why I did everything I could. I see. You stroke Misha's hair gently. She closes her eyes and lets you continue. You continue the conversation, but both of you eventually fall silent. You hold each other tightly, melting into the warmth of each other's touch. The warmth is a constant reminder that you're both alive by each other's side. And so for a long while, you spend the time in each other's arms in a reassuring, comfortable silence as dramatic music plays. Oh no? Well, it stops playing, so never mind. It's not a good movie thing, you know, and thus everyone lived happily ever after, and there's a sunset or something. A few years later, even more years pass. The sound of clashing swords rings under a clear blue sky as they make many kids, you know, they make many children. And then after that, I don't know how is the family tree? I mentioned this before, but like, how is the family tree gonna work? Like after the first generation, you know? Again, Adam and Eve situation here. But yeah, soft. A young boy swings a sword at you with all his might, but you easily parry the attack and place the tip of your wooden sword on top of his head with a light bump. You're a rabbit, folks. Don't try to rely on raw strength. The more you focus on strength, the slower you get. The boy cries out in frustration, but quickly readies his sword again, clearly still willing to fight. Always predict your opponent's next move. Don't miss any tiny move that clues you in on whatever they're preparing to do next. It's only after you avoid all of their attacks when you can find your way to victory. You know, I say that, but I guarded most of the attacks at the end, though. I had to rely on guarding because dodging was way too hard. Ironically. And I'm someone who, like, prefers to do it the hard way, especially when it's a game mechanic versus, like, a, you know, numbers thing where, like, you know, it's hard because the numbers are too high or whatever, but, like, you know, I really gotta rely on guarding at the end because the Worf was way too quick. His speed was too fast. I can't react. As you offer your advice, you start to go on the offensive this time. Of course, you hold back to account for the boy's skill level, but... yeah. Your attacks are so precise, it takes every chop of his concentration to follow your blade. He can't even say a word as he defends against your barrage. Alright then, let's see how long he can endure this today. You think so as you attack every single opening the boy leaves for you when you notice a sudden glint in his eyes. He twists his body out of an attack to his shoulder. It keeps turning and spinning and taking a step forward. Ah! He slashes fiercely at your torso. Oh, that was good. The unexpected attack puts a smile on your face. You managed to react and block it with your sword, but it was closer than you'd like to admit. That was so cool, big bro. The boy's little brother cheers from the sidelines. The boy looks disappointed that his all-out attack gets blocked, but he also seems to love the praise. I can't wait to see if you can surpass me someday. With that wish in mind, you continue sparring. After you've seen his new skill level, your attacks against the boy speed up. Yeah. He barely has time to react verbally as he does everything he can to fend off your attacks. The sound of clashing swords rings under a clear blue sky. Now look, when you do this... The sound you're sparring as background music. Misha teaches a young girl how to make tools. On her back is a tiny baby. Oh, I didn't know there was actually another baby. How many babies are you gonna make, bro? Who sleeps soundly with a content smile. You know what they say about rabbits and babies. Wow! The girl's eyes practically sparkle as she watches Misha's hands closely. Misha stirs the inside of the orb with a stick, and the materials inside pop and crackle as they mix and react to one another. Hey, why does it do that? The girl fires off questions in rapid succession. She's a very inquisitive child, and she's showing great interest in how Misha's inventions work, you know? Notice how, like, the, you know, the... I don't know, like, the children are, like, gender segregated in terms of interest? Anyway, I mean, not really, but, like, I'm just saying, is quite a coincidence. The boy wants to be a fighter, and the girl wants to be an inventor, just like her mom, you know? Like, I don't know, it's quite stereotypical, I guess, I don't know. Well, you see, Misha answers her question one by one, teaching her everything she needs to know to tinker and make her own creations. The girl isn't as dexterous as Misha, but she's proving herself to be talented at coming up with brand new ways to craft items. Oh, looks like that's all for today. In the middle of their conversation, the bell rings. It's already midday. You have a meeting this afternoon, right, Gosh? Yeah. It's to discuss where the new people will live and what their jobs will be. You're sure working hard, Mr. Village Chief. You're the chief of this village now. Many people have sought you out after rumors spread about a rapid folk with impressive swordsmanship and powerful tools. You accepted them into your community. Among them were you and Misha's kin, and soon your bloodlines crossed and new families were formed. Okay, wait. How's that work? Wait, so... I don't know. I guess there were other rabbits in the world. I guess they joined the community. So, you know, it's not just you and Misha making all the babies. Alright. Your settlement grew as more members joined and eventually became a village. You were respected and often relied on, and so you became the chief. Naturally, the new village you formed was named after your very own hometown. More people also means more problems to deal with, after all. It's complicated, that's for sure. I'll leave that side of things to you. Although you can always come to me if there's anything my tools can help with. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Let's make this village as good as it can be. A village that's peaceful, where everyone can live happily. Then I can make sure that tragedy never happens again. A village that can fend off powerful attackers. If it gets attacked by that wretched dragon, even if you don't manage to defeat it, you want a village with many survivors so it doesn't fall to ruin. With determination in your heart, you start heading home. Yeah, the dragon problem is still there. I wonder who deals with the dragon. I don't know. Afterwards, you devote your life to your family and kin. You live for your wife. Okay, confirm. It's your wife. For your friends. I say it all the time ironically. No, not half ironically, I guess. I mean, it's very clear that Misha becomes your wife, but like it's never like explicitly said that she's your wife. But now it's confirmed, I guess. You live for your wife, for your friends, and for the children you eventually father. You don't know how they will do after you die. That story belongs to the children you raise, and their children after that. There's one thing that's for certain. And that's that you and Misha live long lives filled with happiness and die peaceably of old age. That's all. Luckily, the dragon doesn't, like, sniff out this village and kill everyone, I guess. I don't know. And, like, the whole cycle repeats itself. The use of life. Gosh of Rabinia Village. The end. I guess it's kind of heavily implied, though, that eventually someone kills the dragon. Probably one of the generations after that come from this village, you know? But there you go. I got achievement, Journey of Misha. Clear endings 1 and 2. You either kill the dragon yourself, or you make a bunch of babies with Misha, I guess. Again, maybe not a bunch of babies, but you know. Character profile. And there's some stuff here. I'll read this later. You know, it's been 5 hours. 5 hours and 20 minutes. And counting. So I think I'm done for now. So I'm just gonna go to the title screen. But there you go. That's the other ending. You know, a lot more involved than I thought. I mean, especially of that, obviously that boss fight with Worf. It was basically a remix, you know, of the fight with Gargantua, the robot, you know, boss fight that involves like walking around a whole bunch. But that was much more involved and much more harder, I gotta say. I mean, obviously, I found it quite frustrating because I died so much. But in a way, it does really show you the gap in strength, you know, and like within the world, right? Like of having that superpower of like you know, increasing your stats a whole bunch versus not having that at all and just relying on your items, you know. It's much harder as it turns out. And you know what, it really does tie in with how it works, right, in the game, right? Often in like video games, there's a bit of a segregation of like gameplay and story, right? That's a trope. I think that's literally a TV trope. Gameplay and story segregation, you know? Like, for example, when you're like super powerful in like a video game, but then in the cutscene, you know, you get defeated anyway, or like the other way around, you know? But this is an example of actually the story and the gameplay actually going hand in hand, right? Because it really is like, yeah, you do lose all your powers, so you do kind of suck, you know, in terms of stats, and you do get one shot, so you really have to like survive by using all your items and trying to like use all the traps, so like you can like whittle his health down and eventually win, even though you do end up using a lot of retries, but like still, you know, it does emphasize that point, which really, yeah, I think it's really cool. You know, again, I really like it when gameplay and story match, right? They go hand in hand, and like they actually go well together. That's exactly the type of game that I love. So you know, I also really, again, frustrating, but I did enjoy it. You know, overall I did like the concept. Anyway, hello Elias, by the way. You almost missed the entire game, but looks pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is the 6th stream, I think. So far I've gotten 2 endings. I've gotten the 2 routes involving the pink bunny girl, by the way, Nisha. And I guess next time I'll probably do the other route, you know? Apparently there is a different route. I don't know how different it is, but it seems different because it involves a completely different character. So I guess we'll see. Like, I assume like we don't wife up Nisha, you know, in the other endings, in the other route. Instead, we talk to some other big boob lady with wings. I don't know if it's like a freaking dating sim where like we basically choose a different heroine, you know, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. But I am interested in seeing how different the other route is. But this one, again, a little repetitive, obviously, because we had to like redo from the very beginning a lot of the same story. But I feel like the fact that there is a little bit of a difference at the end, you know, it's a completely different, actually. I like that, you know. I like the fact that there is branching paths and there's more content basically than simply like a slightly different ending, you know. Anyway, but there you go. So that's ending number 2, I think, or was it ending 1 and 2? I don't know, the second Misha ending. And I guess we'll see what happens when we choose the other route. You know, again, I really like this game. You know, despite the low budget, is at least, you know, in terms of like visual style anyway. I really like it. I don't know, something about the gameplay and the story is just very good to me. You know, it's like very interesting to me. I don't know. But there you go. For the button, there you go. That'll be it for today, though. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday on the weekends. Tomorrow, I'll continue playing Beyond Citadel, that boomer shooter tactical game, you know, or tactical boomer shooter game that's very gory, has a lot of anime girls in it that explode, you know, but I really like the gunplay and everything, and generally the gameplay is kind of fun. I find it a little bit more fun than the first one, because I did play the Citadel as well, the first game of Beyond Citadel. I did have my issues with it. The second one, though, I do enjoy it. It's a lot more fan surfacey, though, I gotta say. Much more you know, much more boobs, basically, and like half-naked outfits. Or at least, you know, it's shown more anyway, comparatively, but I don't know. I like it. I like it overall, so I'm going to continue playing that one too. But there you go. You only caught a glimpse, but you can already feel the soul. The soul. I guess, yeah, this game that has a lot of soul. You know, the use of life. The use of soul. Anyway, but yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. And that'll be it for today. Again, thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then.